last we left off with Wondrous Company, having successfully navigated their way through
Nothing happened. It was a flying teapot. Go back to your homes.
It's about what I was gonna get at, yeah.
Redacted.
A very
redacted.
operation in a redacted space that will not be mentioned. Wondrous Company managed to make their way to investigate the Flatwoods monster, or the Phantom of the Flatwoods. However, additional information has not been found. Oh, that's exactly what I planned. It's just going to be all black bars and sensor bars and mosaics.
I'd like to think the report itself was actually just, someone grabbing a marker on a blank sheet of paper and just, drawing lines across it. There's no actual text written.
Just make it look like something happened. Yeah, Wondrous Company made their way to go investigate the Flatwoods Phantom and came back with a empty report that seems to have not returned any good information, nor debunked any actual mythos or spottings. However, maybe later on the report might be unredacted and looked through, but if there's even any information that was provided, we'll have to find out. However, successfully doing that rather quickly, and also making off with a couple bottles of interesting substances, finding some old bootlegging funnies, and encountering some other interesting ideologies and races.
Burping fire at the
pilots. It was a very quick investigation, in and out. Starting their chain relatively successfully, despite the slowly, magically healing, regrowing scales atop Torin's head, or some of the burn marks on Alexander's side, or on Peter's chest, where redacted occurred. It'll heal in time. It'll look pretty negligible, if noticeable at all, after enough time, thanks to magical healing. But continuing their trend of small, quick, rapid missions, the party is now flying on their way from Flatwoods, Kentucky, to Peebles, Ohio, where they are hoping to aid in the investigation of the Serpent Mound. Some basic information was known about it. It was spotted in the mid-1800s, and it was given some attention when the Great Calamity happened.
Man, I just realized everyone would think it's part of the Great Calamity because it is discovered at the exact same time.
Discovered in 1846, and it was given interest canonically in 1864. However, only recently have they started actually doing some digs and archaeology around it, where the only real reports given is there's a single 2-second long thrum every 5 days for the last few months, has continued relatively uninterrupted, seeming very loud as the tunnels near the head have gotten louder on seismic readings, and new audible sounds seem to be emanating from the mound itself. Obviously, the Civilian Conservation Corps is asking for aid in this research and have been advised by the Ohio National Guard and the OSS to await a specialized team to properly investigate this, should it be something related to the Great Calamity. Which is where we pick up you guys on the tail end of good, successful, haha, we did it, are now making your way on the very short flight to Peebles, Ohio. You're just moments out from coming into a landing on yet another private landing strip, likely for a crop duster that has been rented for X amount of days at pretty high price by the OSS for your private use.
It's okay, it's all part of FDR's CCC plans. Every time we're gonna go somewhere in the continental United States, the CCC just shows up and builds an airport in 20 minutes.
Pretty much, yeah, actually.
Alex is gonna put his writings away and lock the briefcase.
Take
Rich
a couple
has,
moments to
cotton
stack
stuffed
it
in his ears, and it is sleeping.
Yeah, Yeah, we last left off. You guys had a little bit of a spat trying to press Alexander for whatever he was writing before locking it all away and sticking to his corner for a little bit. Rich with cotton in his ears, just like, I'm not dealing with this. The rest of you entertaining the bar car and being relatively relaxed.
The bar car? We're on a plane.
The entire thing is a car, and there's a big bar on the side of it. It's like 40% of the main seating area.
It's called a sky train for a reason.
We have an albatross.
I presume Torn is still tearing his metaphorical hair out, trying to decipher the things that I very recently failed in the timeline here. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at those and see what I can come up with. Do you want, what is it, Arcana?
Arcana? Yep.
Or just Arcana?
Just Arcana
Yeah.
for now.
pins and hat.
14.
This was looking at specifically the little,
Little pins.
Yeah, you lean over Torrin's shoulder while he's sitting there. He's got them set out. He's got some, like, notes around it trying to figure out what they are. The hat's sitting there. And, you look at it. Yeah, you kind of come to the same conclusion as a little bit of yellow energy pops around your hand and you go to analyze it. Well, the hat's not magical. The pins are, but why would hairpins be magical? You can't really decipher. They seem to be a little bit obscured. You get almost like a, seem to be getting what Torn and anyone else who has looked at it so far is getting, just kind of a gray noise of like what they actually do.
Hey, Hatsu, you want to take a look at these?
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Run Arcana, Hachi.
Frisbee toss it to him.
This
Across
is
the seats.
infuriating for me because I'm pretty sure I know what the fuck it is, but
Hachi, you tilt your head and take a look at it, leaning over Peter and Torn's shoulder. Now, those are magic hairpins, alright.
I'll give it a go too, since everyone else is. See if we can't all put it together. Nope.
Nikos,
not the hat. It's not the hat. It's the pins in the hat. It's not the hat.
comically from this angle, Nikos is over Hachu's shoulder, over Peter's shoulder, over Torn's shoulder in the booth. Also looking at it, tilting your head a little bit. Yeah, those are magical hairpins.
All this moving around and everything has
Yep,
woken
they're-
Rich up.
They're definitely magic.
Yes,
I
know.
And Rich would like to take a look too.
Rich, roll me acrobatics and Arcana.
Fishing for the high roll. Come on. Let's do it.
Scrambling up the back of the snake and then up onto Nikos' shoulder to peek over the stacking Russian doll that is the party looking at these pins. Ooh. There we go. That is a 17.
Man, this is how it's gonna go today, isn't it? This is
No, it's the only good roll I get on something that's not my main stat. I promise.
No, literally nobody in this party can roll good at their main stats except Torin in history specifically.
doesn't he have like a plus 15 for it? Like
I've got a plus 12.
plus oh, okay.
I can spell, I swear.
I swear, Rich knows what. No, it has enough Arcana to know what it is, but not enough practical knowledge of the world to know what it is. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I mean,
Oh. Rich is gonna, I assume someone handed it to him while he was taking a look. Everything. If not, he's gonna reach out and make
We
like
just passed it around.
And he's gonna kind of take a look at it and kind of like put his nose almost in the hat to look at it, pull out one of the pins, and just kind of like squints at it. Is it some kind of lock-in thing? I seen someone do it like you're trying to get through a lock and whatnot. You're picking the lock and what is it? Is it something like that? Like I get the feeling it's like something to do with a lock or anti-lock or lock and anti-magic thing.
Do you think it's a key?
Oh no,
Agent.
I don't think it's a key. I think it's like a lockpick kind of thing.
It's exactly what I thought it was.
So, someone who fucks with it more than that, and take a look at that and see what you think. But kind of looks like it. It's gonna like hand the hat back to Torin, go and grab something else to drink, and then resume his nap.
Torin's just gonna like slackjaw watch him the whole way. Like how like that. I think that's exactly what it is. Nobody tell him he's right.
The four of you still shoulder stacked on each other over the edge of the booth.
Rich's ear rolls backwards to face Torin.
Oh, damn it. It would make sense. Magical, but presumably a lock-picking set for DOI agents would check out, would it not?
Yeah, that would.
If only there were some sort of lock here that was magically imbued in order to test it out on.
Does it have to be a magically imbued lock, do you think?
I presume it would be there to bypass it, otherwise why would you need magic? Locks are relatively easy to pick.
I'm gonna lock our presumably lockable liquor cabinet.
Yeah, it's got the little basic lock of the tab on the inside that rotates like 90 degrees to like keep it from opening. Very
It's about as
basic one.
close as I can get. You want to try it?
Alright.
Someone's gonna approach with the hat, and he's been picking locks already, so I presume he knows how to use these tools.
Yeah. Give me a sleight of hand. And you're gonna use one of the hairpins inside it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wow.
That passes. You only need a 1 with these. Now that you see how it works, give me una memento. And I will send you the information. And let me also narrate here. So, you see Torn go up to the very simple, like 90-degree panel lock on the liquor cabinet. You take the pin that's kind of bent and curled around to look like it would be used for lockpicking. It slides into the lock almost too smoothly without making any contact. You give it a little jiggle, just kind of entertaining the idea of like what you would do when you start to lockpick. And you hear a instantaneous click. The little panel rotates and drops straight down, or the little tab rotates straight down, unlocking it as the pin disappears, and the cabinet is now unlocked.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
Here's the information.
Well, they're single use.
Keyhole bent hairpins. You have 2 more. One-time use each. Unlocks any lock once, magical or not, then disintegrates.
Torrin's just gonna bash his head against the liquor cabinet and leave it there for a moment.
Roll me perception, Torn.
Well, at least we know, as Peter's keeping whatever's on top of the liquor cabinet from falling down.
All the glasses rattling, ting, ting, as he hits his forehead. The third time he hits his... Oh,
No,
just the once?
One solid smack and lean is staying there.
The one solid smack. You turn your eyes a little bit out of the corner of your eye, looking at the lock as the other door opens up just a little bit. From what you can tell, The tumbler is just Dunsky. It will not lock again.
Oh, look at that. It also broke the lock.
You know what? That's actually very good to know. Imagine if we had done that while trying to temporarily pick something open.
Well, I mean, it would have been forever open.
Right, but now we know not to use that if we're trying to sneak into something without leaving a trace.
That is a very good point.
Please turn your seats to their upright positions and get yourself comfy. This lane, I'm informed, has a few more potholes than the last one. We'll be touching down here momentarily. As you hear the pilot give a little chime over the speaker that was put in there that, you guys can see out the window. The terrain hasn't really changed that much at all, but you can start to feel the descent of the plane slowly. Any last-minute preparations, gear, items, or particular things you guys want to pick out for this mission or take with you when you disembark? Or are you gonna
No,
be
I think I'm
slugging
good.
in the same gear as you did before?
Alex is probably gonna change.
Alright.
Traditional
Decide if
look.
Torrent's gonna bring another machine gun or not.
Why don't you try the Bren this time? It's been a while since we pulled that out.
Yeah, but it limits my movement and it has basically the same stats as the bar.
But it only drops your movement by 5, which you've made up for by having 35 movement now. And you can suppress with it.
For like a round, yeah.
More than one round, it has the same... It's a larger magazine capacity and the same burst, doesn't it?
Like suppression's 10 for the most part, just with anything.
It's got those 30-round mags. So you're gonna sling out the Bren this time instead of the water cooled, and everyone else not really changing your kit or anything particular except for Alexander, who I'm assuming isn't going out as Doughboy this time.
I'm gonna change machine gun flavor.
No, he's just gonna be in his traditional getup.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Yeah, with everyone able to grab your various gear, get yourselves all kit up and ready to go. Nice and casual, a couple of drinks, a little bit of snacking in between as the plane will touch down. Nice and comfy like, pretty straightforward. There is a nice little bump as one of the potholes in the rarely used landing strip does get hit by the left wing and you get a little bump and jolt, but outside of that, smooth landing, taxis around, lines back up on the runway, you hear the engines putter and come to a stop. And you guys have co-pilot come walking down past you, kicks open the side door, drops down the little ladder staircase and steps down and outside, stretching and putting his arms outwards. It's a nice crisp evening. It's pushing a little bit later in the day, maybe about 4 or 5-ish if I'm not mistaken. And you guys have the runway to disembark.
Oh, let's get to it then.
So, let's recap. What do we know about...
The Serpent Mound?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, absolutely nothing outside of that it's here and it supposedly looks like a snake.
I'm hearing elk again.
Was that in character or out of character?
That's in character.
Was that based off of? Should I clarify? Is that based off a roll, or are you just saying that?
No, there was a sound effect. I heard a sound effect of elk, therefore I hear elk.
Okay.
All right, then. I'm just gonna just kind of mosey off the plane, kind of taking a look around, waiting on everybody else.
Nice, brisk, cool air. Pretty nice evening. Clouds starting to roll in as sun's getting ready to go down.
And I think the people looking at her, they heard a thrumming from it every so often, right?
Every 5 days, if I remember right.
Something along those lines.
Seems like irregular.
Co-pilot's standing there giving a little stretch, watching you guys slowly disembark and kind of looking over notes and what little bit you do have. Gives a very casual point over his shoulder with his thumb. To my knowledge, it's yeah, just right over that on away. Thought they said there'd be transport here to pick us up, but I suppose not. So, y'all don't mind a little bit of a shorter walk, do you? Or we could wait here until
That's
they
fine.
show up with their truck. Maybe they might have not checked their time.
Do we know who we're supposed to be meeting?
Shoot. I believe it was a Dr. Forrester and a Sheriff Brandon or some such, but I didn't read that all far into the manifest for the mission. After a few moments, with Torrin still inside, grabbing some of his gear at the moment, you do hear a small, kind of subtle rumble off in the distance, a grinding of a transmission, and then some lights slowly start to crest over a little hill and start driving very softly across the runway. It's a nice flatbed with a little wooden sides on it. Comes pulling up, comes to a slow stop, nice loud creak to it. Kind of grinds the gear just a little. Rolls down the window, and you can see a, what looks like a, kind of like deputy, or maybe a sheriff deputy, police officer of some sort. He's got the brown jacket with the big star on the shoulder, big white cowboy hat. Howdy.
Hello.
Hey,
Привет.
I suppose you're the, oh, what is it, it's a specialist the National Guard be tasking out here?
Mm-hmm.
Да.
Yeah, perfect. I understand I'm supposed to give you a lift on over to the, Serpent Mound.
and you are?
Oh, Deputy Sheriff Brandon.
Well, mate.
There's, just 6 of you?
Should be.
Hey,
All right. Well,
Unless our pilots would like to come along.
see the co-pilot giving a little hand wave, like, nah, and he'll start climbing back up onto the plane. Well, we brought the flatbed on over if you got any gear or equipment that you need to bring in, but I understand you all take an interest in whatever's going on underneath the mound, so glad to have you.
and Rich will hop up on the bed and assist him whatever cross loading needs to happen.
I don't really think we have anything. We're just carrying ourselves.
Well, either way, he's gonna offer a hand up.
So, have you... What exactly is going on? We heard something about a strange sound once every 5 days.
Oh, I don't claim to really know or understand what's going on, but yeah, something about the earth and ground keep shaking every so often. Every couple, I don't know, every couple days or some such. It just shakes for a while. Not like an earthquake or nothing, but it just shakes a little, and some of the conservation corps people and those doctors get all spooked about it.
Has there been any damage from it?
Oh no, it's not enough a shake to. You feel it in your heels, but that's about it.
Yeah, perhaps have any mining operations in the area.
Other than the archaeology and an old coal mine, but it's been abandoned. Oh shoot, since I was a wee little kid, maybe. I want to say 22, 23. It might have gone down. There ain't been no operations or use of that mine for a while.
It was
I'm
worth
actually gonna give
asking.
Torin a questioning look at that.
What?
Well, you're expecting mining operations. The mine has been closed for a while.
Well, presumably you wouldn't blast in a mine that's been closed for 20 years and not with a schedule. That's more of a company thing.
Depends. Could be
Unless it's
someone
not.
mining there who's not supposed to be.
Could be, but you think they wouldn't do on such a regular schedule then?
To my understanding, the local PD watches the entrance to that mine after it got condemned and closed down. They don't allow no one in there, so shouldn't be anything going on. I'd hope not.
Doesn't mean someone could have created another entrance, especially if they knew the rough layout of the mine.
Yeah, it's possible.
We can put a pin in that thought process, perhaps, if investigations of around the Serpent Mound prove unyielding.
Could you, perchance, mark on a map for us where that mine is, should we decide to visit it later?
It's not but a couple stone throws away from the mound itself. If you feel like it needs to be looked at, I could haul you there after you meet the doctors and whatnot.
So when was the mound discovered? Was it discovered during the mining operations?
Oh, that's questions for Dr. Forrester and Dr. Beer, and I don't claim to know any of that.
Do you, by any chance, know where the mine goes underground, or do you just know the entrance is there?
It's a big old elevator shaft with a hand crank. Goes almost straight down and then fans outwards like most mines, but I don't think that one made it very far before they realized there was no coal really to be had.
Question is, does it go underneath the mound?
Oh, not even close. At least I don't think. Unless there's any of those unmarked tunnels that there was rumored to be at those coal mines, but to my knowledge, that one was pretty short-lived.
Hmm.
It's been dormant for the longest time now. No one's been in or out. The front entrance been all sealed up. Although I hadn't really crossed her mind to enter and actually check it out, but considering how far away it is, it didn't seem near enough considering the mound itself was the thing shaking. Or rather,
How-
dirt underneath it, but...
How long ago was the mine closed?
Oh, shoot. You see him scratching his head for a moment. I don't know, at least somewhere around 22, 23, 25, somewhere in that range.
1920s, not 1820s, right?
1920s, yes.
So your transmission synchros are on their last leg, Sheriff.
I don't claim to understand what that means.
You'll see. In about 2 months, you'll see.
Tilts his head a little bit. You can get the understanding that this guy is not really paid attention to the information. He's just kind of here.
Sir, take the truck to the mechanic eventually. Or it's gonna strand you. Eventually.
Oh. Well, this is one of the Conservation Corps' trucks, so that's outside, but I'll let one of them know then if it sounds like it needs some work.
Torn just cringing between every shift.
Yeah, it's
Double clutch.
Does everybody load up in the back?
Oh, I thought we
Yes.
were already in it on our way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How would you be talking to him if he's in the cab and you guys are in the flatbed? Yeah, once you guys
Isn't
all
there like
on the
those?
back?
Isn't there a little sliding window from the cab?
yeah, there could be one of those little oval sliding windows. You guys could be yelling back and forth through that, perhaps. Yeah, once you guys are loaded up, you'll give a nod. Co-pilot will just be standing at the edge of the doorway, just kind of watching, gives a little half salute as you guys start driving on down the runway, hit the dirt road, if you can call it that, the 2 dirt paths worn into the ground. And it's a nice little 5-minute drive, a little bumpy, a lot of ups and downs and little knolls and hills. And very quickly, you guys approach what looks like the edge of what might be a logging camp at first, until you realize it is operational clearing of the area. As I will move you guys here to Les Serpent Mound. You'll find yourselves down in the bottom right. As a truck comes to a stop, deputy hops out, starts walking over to some crates, and kind of kicking them and just taking a breath, takes his hat off, dusts it, pops it back on his head. Seems overtly casual. You can see there's a little house, a little tent set up, Conservation Corps acquired vehicles. Ignore the Jeep, I know it's out of period, but it's a little utility car.
Strange. I don't recognize the body style on that Jeep at all.
So quick. So Torn did take the bread. How many spare mags does that thing have?
Good question. Is it 2 plus 1 in the gun?
Well, it was, but I think Saber at one point asked for more. I don't know if that ever happened.
Somewhere in your
For
guys'
which gun?
notes for the Bren. It's got
Quick question,
yeah.
DM.
According,
Who is that as the picture of the sheriff? I recognize him.
Yeah, you've seen the original War of the Worlds, right?
Oh my god, it's the entire cast. I just looked at the other characters. Okay.
Oh God.
when I was zoomed out all the way, I thought that woman was a dude in a red shirt with a mullet.
Yeah. What
Soren,
are
what are you doing in
today,
here?
Saber? Torn? What?
Yeah, so
Sorry, what are you doing here?
Yeah, do with a red shirt and a mullet.
I usually don't wear red directly. It's more of a maroon with checkered
It
patterns.
looks just like that. I had to zoom in once you said something. Like literally, I had to zoom in. I was like, "What? No way!"
Interesting enough, it's one of the very few movies from like the 50s, 60s, or 40s where the main character doesn't smoke.
Right. He's a
He makes it a
nerd.
point,
Yeah, but
like
I
for
think
some
doesn't he
reason. I don't.
specifically not
Huh.
smoke for a reason or another. I
Just to
think?
make him seem
Well,
like a super moral, upstanding guy.
Not only
I
does he
guess.
not smoke, he is like offered cigarettes and he's like, "Nah, I'm good." Like he anti-smokes.
Yeah.
Really weird for a 40s movie, like or
That's why I
50s,
love
I
it.
should say, not 40s.
Such a good
Honestly,
movie.
that made him really. That probably made him fucking weird in the film.
Anyways, yes, Bren magazines.
How many Bren bags? I thought there was 2, but it might be 3. Double check your inventory.
Once upon a time, it was 1 in the gun plus 2, but I know sometime fucking forever ago we had a
I'm pretty sure I
conversation
asked
more.
for 3 more, but I don't remember if we ever got any. I've been copying my notes on what the Bren was over from the very beginning, so can we call it like 5?
I think you tried to acquire it, but because the ZVD was still experimental, I think you only got 1 additional from OSS
Okay,
London.
3 and 1. 3 and 1 is
So it'd
I
be.
can roll with that.
I think it was 3 and 1. If we find out later, once we find the notes, then you can correct it. But I'd say 3 and 1 for now.
That's plenty. Well, probably not, but knowing
That's
the
still-
way Torin goes through ammo, but still.
Still 80 rounds out of a Bren.
That's
Or,
not
no,
maybe,
wait.
That's
120.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
I forgot. Yeah, the
160.
ZVD had
That's 160.
had 30 round mags. I forgot.
4 times 3.
That's 12.
4 times 30?
4 times 30. That's 120.
4 times.
You're-
Yeah,
oh,
4 times 3
I
is
was wrong.
12.
What the fuck? Wait.
Jack, clip that.
My brain's falling to mush. Yeah, it is 120. I
Yeah.
take back my haha, you're bad at math tone.
I'm pretty decent at math sometimes, ish.
I usually am too.
I can number.
I'm not.
At
I
least-
make no excuses for it.
Well,
other
at
than I'm
least-
just bad.
The immediate surface level math. You start putting numbers in that shit, get fucked. But
Numbers and math. Oh no.
like mental times tables. I'm usually
Oh,
pretty
gotcha.
good at.
Yeah. Yeah, as you guys hop off the back of the flatbed, you see the deputy sheriff walking over, looking at some of the crates. You get the notion that these are excess supplies of shovels, picks, and spikes and ground spikes and things like that. Next to a little GP tent that seems to be filled up with just even more digging and archaeology supplies. A little utility Vic next to an old house, like what might have been a like stagecoach post office of some sort, or a stagecoach stop at one point in time, and is now just being used as what looks like sleeping quarters. And he's just giving a little casual kick to the box, turns around, looks to you all. I dare say they're probably up on by the actual tunnel entrance, so feel free to mosey your way on over. If you'd like, I can introduce you, or go gather them and bring them on over here.
This is a charming little operation.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty nice to come out here. Frankly, I think it's a lot better than a lot of the other areas. I guess a little bit of tour guide. That right on over there is the mound. You can see it's shaped like a snake.
The snack
I don't know.
mound.
Hachu, go lay next to it for scale.
That's unnecessary, Peter.
Ah, I see you brought one of them what are they, the Yanti fellers to what I'm assuming expertise, knowledge on these sort of things.
Armed security, actually.
Oh.
Completely
Question, is it
honest, I don't
most-
actually know why we're here, if I'm being real.
Oh. Well, hopefully y'all find
Realistically.
something.
I guess.
Are
if
you
we're gonna
actually
build up-
laying down next to the mound?
I'm like, huh? Yeah, that's a mound.
I'm gonna
Looks like
take a
it's bigger than
picture of
me.
Hachu. Take a picture of Hachu laying down next to the mound.
I have this frame for what's his face back over the pond or whatever they say.
Guess if we were going by technical classification, I'm the expert.
Oh. So I often see kobolds being the educated and paper written types.
No, you do not.
I think the doctors will find that mighty interesting.
I'm sure they will.
Torin's like, yes, I've had this conversation 1,000 times.
As you guys are walking along, you do overhear a little bit of a not angry but slightly raised scuffle. Sounds like a more educated gentleman and a female are having an argument with a more gravelly, brazen kind of military tone. And you hear, no, we can't do that. I'm saying we need to demo it now. We don't know what's down there.
Oh dear.
That sounds promising.
Probably the sheriff and the sergeant from the National Guard having another spat or argument of some sort. Howdy, boys. As it rounds the corner, you see all of them kind of pause their conversation, turn, give various looks. The male and female doctor seeming a little off-put, not by your presence, but by just the general situation. The sergeant turning around looking like your typical angry, very loud barking sergeant, has binoculars hanging around his neck, wearing his steel pot. Just gives very jaded, kind of tooth-grinding look. And standing next to him is a somewhat more portly sheriff, as is made evident by the large sheriff star on his chest and the extra white hat on his head.
What are we blowing up? We're blowing something up? Alright, just point me in the right direction.
Oh, good. You, what was it, strategic services types that were requested. Good, good. Yeah, Sergeant Hefner, Ohio National Guard, in charge of the security of this little scientific endeavor. And, trying to advise that we should likely close down the operation here and sink it. Every time someone goes down, the tunnel starts shaking. And,
Well, did they come back up?
well, yes, because we try to be safe about it. But every time someone goes down there and starts making the way to those weird ruins and stuff, it starts shaking more and more violently.
What
So
are you saying,
my,
the ruins?
yeah, doctor, maybe you can inform them. I'm thinking it
thought
should be
the
something.
shaking was only 5 days. It was every 5 days.
Oh, it was till they found that weird ruin room or whatever. Doctors,
Well, Sergeant, I would just like to insist, perhaps if the shaking is caused by some sort of disturbance, what do you think the inclusion of explosives might do to a situation that you don't fully understand?
frankly, if it's been there since before the calamity and was nearly buried over, maybe it should stay that way.
I'm not entirely in disagreement, but staying that way does not include exploding. So we need a little bit more nuance in the situation, I feel.
He shakes his head, and the sheriff seems to be agreeing with him a little bit. However, the two civilian doctor types come stepping over, him extending his hand out to start shaking hands of those nearest to him. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Dr. Forrester, this is my assistant, Dr. Buren. We're here investigating the Serpent Mound and what seems to be the ruins underneath. We believe them to be part of the old Ohio cultures and some of the native inhabitants long before us.
Yes, Torin Levencroft, sir.
Ah, very good.
Nico Zagros.
Pleasure.
Richard?
Father Peter Twigolf.
Shakes the rabbit's paw with a little bit of a head tilt. Shakes Peter's hand. Looks at Alexander.
Alexander,
Alexander,
Quite the strange group you all are.
We're a group of specialists.
Last name confirmed. UM.
Ah, I see you
you
brought
can't say his last name, though.
I see you brought an expert to the
Not a good thing.
Yanti. What is it? The Snake Folk
No,
culture,
it's
perhaps.
awful interesting. You just assume that he's the expert in it, rather than just another expert entirely.
Is he not?
Sorry, that orange one is.
Oh,
I was gonna let him go with it.
oh, my apologies for assuming.
I just think they're funny.
Again, Dr. Forrester, my assistant, Dr. Buren, that there is Sergeant Hefner with, I believe, the 112th Engineer Regiment of our great Ohio National Guard, and that there's Sheriff Brandon with his son, Deputy Sheriff Brandon. We've been tasked here for a little while. We've been here for good few months trying to slowly dig and investigate this. Unfortunately, we can't deem it safe anymore to go down below. Shortly after we found the specific room, the little site, it seems to be almost a ceremonial room of sorts, but it leads up a very intricate staircase that goes up towards some runes that we can't rightly make out in what seems to be a very large crystal. However, every time we start getting near it, everything starts shaking. So we haven't been able to safely go underneath.
I presume that is why you've deemed it unsafe.
Quite so. We've already had two very minor injuries as certain things or some blocks managed to fall out of the ceiling and the like and land on someone's foot or hit them upside the back of the head where they're not wearing safety helmets and the like.
I've got a question pertaining to the activity around this picture. You say it was pulsing regularly upon a date before the excavation.
Yes, actually. You see, originally found in, I believe it was around 1846 or so. However, rediscovered in 1864 around the time of the Great Calamity when everything started gaining attention of this sort. It was, I want to say, January or February of just last year when Ohio National Guard and ourselves with the Conservation Corps were tasked to start investigating this. However, once we started digging into the ground only a couple months ago, we started noticing that very subtle thrum. Seemed to be a couple seconds long every couple days, and it was very regular. The further down we got, the stronger the thrum started being, almost like it was warding us away, perhaps. And, well, we would have normally heeded that as a warning. We also felt maybe it was a beacon or a beckoning of sorts. The previous
do you
doc.
have any inclination to believe that the thrum was present before you started digging, or your digging is what caused it to begin?
We tend to believe it may have been us starting to dig and get into a certain depth when it started. However, once we continued digging, we did manage upon a tunnel of sorts, which we do believe may be a somewhat partially collapsed remnants of one of the underground rivers, judging by the way that it's carved out and how smooth it is, occasional blockage that we managed to make our way through. It's led us pretty deep and straight to the front of what seems to be an old temple ground of some sort, although with it being nearly 120 feet deep, we have to question why and how it's that deep, but it being roughly, from what we've been able to measure, we believe the temple is directly underneath the head of the mound, which we believe to be of a certain significance considering, I believe the Adena culture, aren't really known, or at least not that we do know, about their mounds being more than just burial grounds, let alone this intricate, and have never found or seen another one that's reminiscent of a snake or a snake folk of any sort, let alone animals in general. So we find this one to be rather interesting.
What's the
No one's gonna step away.
what's the construction method for this mound? Does it appear somewhat naturally occurring? Has it been carved, built, formed?
From what we can tell, it seems to be entirely artificial. Nothing really natural to it in its original construction. Large amounts of dirt were picked up from somewhere not within the immediate area or even in any areas that we can find directly outside of it and hauled here. We couldn't say exactly how far. But it is definitely foreign soil that was packed here long ago to make this mound in this particular shape.
So it is less of a construction and more of a mound, I suppose.
Precisely. Most of the mounds of the Adena culture we do believe to be marking of burial grounds or very important specific locations. To my knowledge, the only other mound that's reminiscent of a serpent is, I believe, in Ontario, where there's a about equal-sized serpent-like mound with what they call a I believe it's the Serpent's Eggs, which is a smattering of smaller mounds all about it. However, that one's not had any activity or anything particular about it, but it's the only other mound in North America we know of that is serpent-shaped.
Do you know if that one has been investigated or has it simply been discovered?
To my knowledge, it's been investigated and discovered, although I can't claim to understand or know how the Canadians are going about it. Although it is something I would be interested in investigating at some point in time.
Perhaps, if this endeavor is successful, your expertise will be noted for a similar excavation.
That would be the hope. Feel like I'm becoming a novice, although likely leading expert in serpent-shaped mounds, even though there are only 2 of them known.
Well, I mean, you can branch out to other shaped mounds.
Well, this valley is known for its mounds, and the Adena culture is starting to surface up more and more in its proclivity to dig mounds and the like.
Then you're saying also the people that went down there, that as soon as it starts trembling, they left, right? Nobody actually continued further in.
Well, anyone under our jurisdiction did. The sergeant here did attempt to lead a squad further in despite the rumbling, and you see the sergeant get a little frustrated at that and grit his teeth. Yes, I tried to lead a squad in a bit further, and unfortunately the ceiling tiles became loose and began to land on us, and after one of my privates were injured, we ended up having to retreat from the tunnel. It does not seem to like anyone going deeper in it.
Is it, please excuse the, more semantic question, but is it seem to have a preference to the type of individual who enters?
Not that we have noticed, although the only creatures and beings who have tried to enter or go nearby it have been humans and elves.
Same result for the most part.
Yes.
Similar. Okay.
Have you managed to capture any pictures when you were down there?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Just like the general, everybody else has asked, and the doctors don't seem to believe me, despite their pictures turning up the same. Yes, well, anytime we attempt to take a picture of anything beyond the threshold leading into the temple room, or of anything at the back of the temple, including the crystal, the pictures come out warped and distorted. We are unable to actually acquire any imagery, unfortunately.
Interesting. Might you have had someone do like a sketch or something?
Well, we've thought about that. However, it is awful hard for even adept sketches and artists to do their thing when, you know, the entire tunnel happens to be shaken violently.
Worth a shot.
Although, if you feel you have an adept hand, I welcome you to provide us that. It would be mighty helpful. Well, I don't mean
Could you
to...
get us the facilities to develop film here?
Within the tent, we do have a small station for doing that. However, I fear unless you got a magic camera of some sort, any pictures you take are going to wind up the same as ours, showing up all weird smatterings of colors and rainbow-like textures and just blurry.
You got any one of those handy? Take a look
Yeah,
at it.
actually. He'll reach into his jacket.
Still look at them even if they are distorted.
Reaches into his jacket and takes one out and hands it over to Alexander first, who's directly in front of you guys. Alexander, as you look at it and slowly pass it around to the rest of the party, it's a little kind of simple Polaroid, the like 3x3 inch one. You can see what looks like in the frame of the picture on the left and right side is 2 pillars. And you want to say it's a very small step staircase running up the middle, except it's literally swirling and curving and making a odd shape. I would like all of you to roll me a history check, please.
I'll be rolling initiative.
24.
Nice.
Sure. Yeah, no. Not even from here.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
even go
not
to
even
the
from
school.
here. You wouldn't know. What school is this? Nikos and Rich, you guys don't quite remember. Saber, you get a little bit of smatter. However, Torin, Hachu, and Alexander, oh, this hits you right in the possibly quasi-traumatic memories. This picture has the exact same distortion and effect and warble that any of the pictures, or at least 90% of the pictures you took in the Feywild has.
Wonderful.
Magical interference.
Hmm.
We just all nod like, yep.
Which said, I'm going to follow up with an Arcana check.
It is indeed a piece of paper. However, you can detect the latent magic kind of existing in the area.
Okay. Since we have previously established that such things are possible, could I by any chance use thaumaturgy to try and stabilize the image?
Ooh. One second, stretch. Ow, my back had to pop. Ow. Yeah, you roll your hand over and cast thaumaturgy on the picture. The film itself seems to grow shinier, and it becomes a lot more crisp. It loses the little bit of foxing at the edges and corners. However, there is no clearing up of the picture or image, unfortunately.
Yeah, worth a shot.
I presume none of you have any particular magical prowess.
That would be a no. None of us. Well, we do understand and try to read as much as we can on it. Unfortunately, OSS hasn't brought us any magically inclined or intelligent beings, and at least until your arrival, which is why you were requested.
Given the distortions in your photograph, I'm inclined to believe that, or presume perhaps, this is similar to something I've seen in the past in different locations. Well, magic. It's harder to describe than that. Who knows what it is, but probably some sort of magical interference with your film.
Well, that would make sense. Would tie in perhaps a ward of some sort or some magical effect that is meant to keep something away from it, which frankly makes us that much more interested in wanting to see what's actually going on.
Yes, one must be careful with their interests these days.
Precisely why we realize we are a little bit outside of our usual strong suit, and why we hope magically inclined folk like yourself could perhaps look into it in a better, more effective manner. If you would like, we can give you a tour of the immediate tunnel. The sergeant can take you down below and show you to the edge of the room if you'd like.
Have we gotten a long rest since leaving?
Yes, it would have. The plane ride would have been considered a long rest.
I figured I should double check.
Yeah.
Yay, my spells are back.
I very much appreciate that.
We'll be here up top side, and probably find us around the house or the tent on over yonder. And Sergeant, if you'd care to take them down below, give them the tour. Sergeant gives a nod. You'll see him shrug the rifle on his shoulder a little bit, and the three of them with the sheriff will walk over to the deputy and start meandering their way on over. Eventually, head over into the tent where they're gonna be talking and going over some information. The sergeant steps over and past you, Torn, through the tent inside. You see him pull a wooden lid up to a about 4 foot wide opening that has a nice ladder built into the side of it. It's like a properly dug out entrance down into the tunnel, and he'll hold it up, prop it with the little prop rod, and turn about, starts crawling his way down the ladder and down inside without saying too much of a word.
Wow.
Down we go, I suppose.
Out of curiosity,
Once
when
more
was the
into
last
the hole.
time?
Place your bets on fake Egyptian gods.
Nothing worried.
What's the last time this not earthquake thing has happened?
Oh, presumably
Yeah, I
the last
second
time-
that. I haven't brought a helmet when I needed a helmet.
Presumably the last time somebody attempted to go down here. Would have been worth asking. They've
I could have sworn it was said in the briefing that it was regular and happening. Or was,
well, that
Yeah, maybe they
briefing
were
was all
going down regular.
information.
You hear a small echo up the tunnel past Nikos as he's going down. It happens on a regular, about 2-3 seconds every 5 days around noon. However, every time one of us approach, it starts to shake. Last time we got too close was day before yesterday.
Every 5 days or so around noon. Could that be tied to lunar cycles?
Does that reset the cycle?
It only shakes when we get too near it. Tied to the lunar cycle? That is a possibility.
And I roll
it is a.
an intelligence.
Yeah.
If I can find it.
Okay, my audio, I guess, cut right there. You said that was a what?
Possibility.
Okay.
Well, no.
Your
No.
knowledge of interplanar and moons is escaping you a little bit at the moment, but it seems like a decent hunch, considering everything. Who's gonna go down second as you guys start
Richard, go
filing your
down.
way down? Alrighty. Richard will hop on the ladder, start clambering his way down, and then slowly but surely, I'm assuming anybody gonna choose not
go
to go
next.
down below. Alright, Alexander. Anyone want to stay topside or
There.
full party heading down?
I think full party.
Yeah, full party.
Alrighty. Moving on over here. If anyone wants to stream for they will.
So I sent you a DM like a little while ago.
Oh,
It's not
let me see.
urgent, but just it was a thought.
Roll me history. We'll see if that's something he remembered to do. We'll leave it to a dice roll. Yeah. We'll say you have let's see, you're trying to take the most recently acquired, correct?
Yeah.
We'll say you have shoot, how many pounds explosives was it in total that you guys were given?
Oh, just a stick or two, a bundle.
Yeah, we'll say one
Not a
bundle
lot.
worth. A bundle of, we'll say, a 7-stick bundle and a single fuse. It can be disassembled if need be, but we'll say a 7-stick bundle.
Sweet. For my notes, what was it called again?
Just dynamite?
Oh, did we just get regular ass dynamite? Oh yeah, okay.
Let me double check, because I think you guys also got some sort of plastic explosives. It should be in the inventory. I believe you put that in... Where did you put
I
all
haven't.
that?
I don't remember, but I do know we have 45 pounds C1 and 15 pounds of TNT.
Ah, there it is. Yep, 15 pounds of TNT sticks in 5-pound crates, 45 pounds of C1 in 5-pound blocks each. So we'll say you have one 5-pound crate of TNT.
I want a whole crate.
Yeah, how many
Is it
sticks
really
do you
a
want
crate, though, if
to
it's 5 pounds?
take with you then?
Have all the crates.
But how much is? Oh, I've actually never. It's got liquid in it. About how much would a 7-stick bundle be? Like 3 pounds? Like I don't fucking know.
Give or take. Yeah, if it's a 7-stick bundle, it'd be maybe like half of one of those small crates.
Bust out the twine. All right.
Yeah,
whatever. We'll
wrap
just
some twine around it, get it all.
worried about semantics later. I guess.
Yeah. You got 7 sticks of dynamite, we'll say that. And it's in a little bundle on a fuse. Yeah, you guys clamber on down. You can see at the top of the map there. Oh, let me move Deputy out of the way. As the sergeant's standing by, looking kind of frustrated and angry as he arranges the helmet on his head properly and starts kind of low crouching his way over. This tunnel, well, relatively wide and very smooth. You can see where it's definitely a old, pretty long dry, but very calcified and smooth on the walls and floor, where it definitely used to be a underground river passage at one point in time. You could definitely see where they started digging down and just kind of stumbled into it. There are a couple planks of wood on the floor where there's less than sure footing. They've made it relatively passable. It is illuminated. There is a large wire running down the side that strings its way over, and the far wall going into the tunnel does have a string of light bulbs about every 20 feet or so.
Come, Sergeant, you must be at least the slightest bit intrigued.
Before we go forward, do we want to test and see if magic causes the rumbles before we leave the immediate area of the entrance?
Well, I don't think... at least, I mean, magic may. However, the presence of apparently a life form also does, so...
I mean, it might be good to find out.
Yes,
I'm
but
gonna
how
pull
will...
out a cigarette, and I'm gonna cast light on it. Probably the same one I did last time.
Alright.
Yes, but in grand schemes of litmus tests, how will we know if it is us, our presence, or perhaps the magic of an individual which would cause the rumbles?
It would be a starting point. Did anything happen?
Alex is gonna light his finger on fire to kind of help light the way.
Alexander, you're able to light your finger and you're able to cast that on the cigarette. However, the light seems just a little bit dimmer, and the flame isn't as red. It's a little more orange tinted on the edge of your finger. Well, not dampened, it just doesn't seem to be fully kicking in. Like, almost like you're both only getting about 90% of what you put into it.
Lovely.
Well, try not to ignite or detonate anything,
Can I
and obviously
roll-
keep your heads low.
Can I roll Arcana to see if the magic power is being siphoned away or dampened?
Roll me Arcana.
And at the same time, I'm going to ask Alexander, do you think something's taking the magic, or do you think it's blocking it?
I can't really tell. I guess I'll cast Arcana.
You genuinely can't tell if it's being pulled or warded. However, it is kicking down what should be a more passive magic to like a 90%. Thorn, you try to look
do you
at
think,
both
Hachi?
of their magic and focus on it. You just can't quite tell if it's a draw or a ward.
No.
Hachu can't tell either.
Oh, we're great.
You guys are the best investigators.
Nikos, you have an idea?
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
Okay, that's a better chance.
alright. Give me una momento. Let me go to Le Nikos.
He's snitching on us to the DM.
Hey, did it get quiet, or did Discord screw up?
Let's
Uh,
go quiet.
It's a little bit
It got
quieter.
quiet.
Music's moodier.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I keep getting distracted by real life stuff.
It feels like the magic is being pulled, but not towards anything. Like it's just destroying the magic.
Not great.
I wonder if it's a spell. It's like nullifying it in a way.
Yeah, we might further down. It might be like maybe an anti-magic field, and we're just on the very edge of it.
Reminder to exercise caution. This this site predates the cataclysm. You realize the heavy implications of that.
Any magic pre-cataclysm, post-cataclysm is bound to be more powerful than anything we have now.
Rather wildly.
They were prattling on about something like that, how if there is magic, it's going to be stronger, considering it predates it, but I don't claim to understand it too much myself. As he turns and ducks under, it's about the current cavity that you're in is about 9 to 10 feet tall, with a couple like stalagmites and stalactites here and there. Very smooth and calcified over. However, as you enter the small tunnel, it narrows off and becomes just a very windy, calcified sort of smooth tunnel. If the ground and walls were wet, this would be one hell of a slip and slide.
Before we go in, I'm gonna toss Nikos this glowing cigarette and say, keep an eye on that. See if it dims as we get closer.
Will do.
Sergeant, any rain on the forecast?
Well, it hasn't rained for a couple days, although when it does, it's never seemed to flow through here. We have reason to believe it's, I don't know, probably dry or long and untouched. It may have, any water that used to run through here probably runs through another location now.
Oh, that's comforting.
He gives a little bit of an unsure look at that as he realizes, yeah, I didn't really think of that. As you guys start making your way in, except for Hachu, I would like everyone who enters to roll me a dexterity. Just flat dexterity.
Oh,
We're
Everyone,
supposed to be good
Dexterity
at
saves
that.
the same, so yeah.
Too busy paying attention to the cigarette.
Ghost is ruining his night vision by just staring at it.
For the sakes of semantics.
Damn.
Didn't matter.
Well, Hachu, as you start to slither your way in and loop around, Rich, you're able to walk on this fine. You're sure-footed, you're nimble. However, Alexander, your hooves just can't quite get grip on this weird calcified, smooth floor and walls. And after a couple steps, there is a scuff as one of your hooves scoot out from underneath you. You land on your butt, slide forward. Peter, you're trying to maintain. However, the back of your leg having a giant, about 40-pound plushie hit the back of it, knocks you on your back as Alexander slides underneath you. Nikos, you and Torn both slip at the same time and fall, and before your butts hit the ground, Peter is going underneath you, and Alexander is kind of slipping left and right and going underneath you, Torn, as the four of you just all kind of slump together.
Oh!
oh,
Look back at Hachu.
Can I see?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, you guys saw the whole
We're on a
thing.
tile floor.
Oh, what the heck?
I just start kind of snickering. Just
The sergeant looks back to all of you, raises a brow.
Look, I don't do smooth, stony surfaces well, okay?
Well, yeah, I
Considering half of you have claws and the other half have hooves, I would have assumed your footing would have been a little more sure.
Smooth. This is water worn smooth. Traction is a lack of it.
Looks down at his, like, very crude, but at least soled, military boots. Shrugs. Continues walking down. Try not to bust your ass again.
Hey, you try doing this while walking hobnails.
I will try.
Goes, okay?
And I don't really
How's
have
that cigarette looking?
clues. I have clothes.
Cigarette. Roll me investigation, Nikos.
Yep. Investigation.
Damn.
Let's go.
All right. Let me hit you with it then.
Let's go.
Burning at 20, and he's gonna send you a message that says the cigarette is still lit.
Yeah, I know, right?
It fills you with determination.
Advantage on your next roll. Rolls the next roll. Double one.
Real.
Very, very real.
It's definitely got dimmer. I would say it's maybe at like 60% now.
Alexander, do you still have that revolver?
Yes, I do.
Good, because I don't think we're gonna be able to use magic down here.
I feel like the smooth floors might be more your enemy than any magic effects. Mind your step. As you see him go forward, he puts a hand to either wall on either side. It starts scaling his way down. It goes from the maybe 1 to 2% downgrade that it was to what looks like a 6% downgrade. Just jutting down, very smooth walls. You can see where there's a few holes in the wall where they originally maybe had some spikes and a rope going down. But it looks like because of the shaking, they may have fallen out at some point and just haven't been replaced yet. As he starts making his way down, hands on either wall, taking careful, very flat-footed steps.
Wow.
I would like dexterity from the three of you, being the first three to go down.
I am
Who's the
using the
three of
wall
you?
to support myself.
Yep.
Just hear the claws. Just...
Oh god.
I need
It
a
just gets worse.
I need a dex save from Alexander and Torn.
I got it. Oh, what is that? Is that the sound of Nikos losing his?
Ooh, that has a 14.
Alexander
Hey.
magically, almost, you give a little kick upwards and you put your hands to the left and right, realize you're too small to actually reach, and you kind of plie yourself about 2 feet off the ground. Your hind hooves going to the right, your front paws going to the left as you just plank yourself in the narrow part of the hallway as you hear scraping bronze armor just underneath
God.
you.
He's like the stormtrooper on the subway stairs.
Yeah.
Torin, you're gonna take 4 bludgeoning as Nikos just bowls you over, and the two of you slide down all the way to the base.
Sorry.
That one wasn't me this time. The claws are
Nope, that
working
was all me.
Maybe we should have
Sorry.
reinstalled the spikes.
I think that would have been a course of action.
Well, we haven't been coming back down here this often.
Bounce hurts.
You okay there?
Yeah, just bit of a. Yep. Yep.
Well, let's make sure none of your others end up busting their asses trying to come down here. Mind your step.
For
Where did I go? I thought I was underneath Torn's token.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Vanished.
Nikos,
I've been banished!
Oh, I found him. There he is. Hey!
Nikos went into the Nutty Putty caves.
Fell into the Nutty Putty back rooms. Go ahead, Silver.
Let's say for entertainment and cool points, if we're gonna be doing the same thing, can we just slide down, just like baseball slide all the way to the bottom.
Roll me acrobatics. It's not the best.
That
You
shouldn't
do.
be -1. That should be 15. The -1, it refuses to apply to everything.
Oh.
Or it keeps applying to everything. It should just be the 1.
fix that or why it's doing that. It's odd. But we'll figure out what it is. But yeah, you see Rich step forward, and that kind of cool guy where you pull back the right leg and slide down on your hip and thigh. It starts as that until a couple of the smooth ripples work like those water slides when you go a little too fast down them. And at one point he does bump and his entire head and ears kind of jolt as you make a nice kind of thump on your way down. It's not smooth, but at least it's not a disaster either. You just manage to slide your way down nicely and come to a stop in front of Nico's.
At the very least, it's on purpose. It's gonna come to a stop with like a elbow and on the ground, hand underneath his head, holding it up. So fancy meeting you down here.
Yeah.
Not descending, that's falling with style.
You might be onto something, actually. We should just do that one at a time.
I'm not doing that. It's undignified and risky.
No offense, Father, but I feel like you breaking your hip would do no one any good.
Oh, he's our guy for that. Not breaking hips, the fixing the broken hips.
Oh, good.
Is there anything up here I could potentially secure a rope to? You said there are like some stalactites and stalagmites and stuff.
In the main room there was. This is a very smooth, calcified over, like, old water run tunnel. If there was water in it, it would be slip and slide hell, but because it's dry, it is just smooth surface with very little traction on all sides. There were some holes in the wall where it looked like there were pikes at one point in time in Pythons, but not. They seem to have fallen out or been shaken out, likely in any of the last quakes that happened.
Come on, Peter, I've seen you jump out of an airplane.
Dexterity, Peter, unless you have a special way you want to try to make it down.
No, I was debating using Stone Shape to make stairs, but that wouldn't be worth a 4th level spell slot.
Just building stairs on your way down.
Also, I could only build them because it only affects a 5-foot area. I could only build them on 1 square, which is just not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's kind of.
It's such an almost useful spell, isn't it?
Peter starts making his way down, and your cavalry boots, well, they do have some tread, and they have the little rivets in the bottom of them. Yeah, there's about halfway down, you hear that metal on calcium. And Peter is now sliding down on the back of his thighs and his ass towards you, Rich. How would you like to react?
Make an attempt to soften the stop, if you will.
Roll me strength.
Sure, I'm on that.
I'm gonna lift my feet up so they're not catching on the ground and slide down like a kid sliding down an icy hill.
Yeah, for style points, can I just stand him up?
Sure. Yeah, with that 20. Yeah, he raises his legs up and just kind of whee starts to rotate a little left, but eventually straightens out. It's not a fast slide. It's almost kind of slow, but he slides his way down. Weight starts to get behind it, and you see Rich just raise his paws up, catch him, bring his feet down, and Peter, you just kind of come to an abrupt whoop up on your feet, standing up in front of everyone.
How much more of this do we have to go?
A little ways further. There's a fair few more tunnels before we hit the 2 switchbacks.
Oh, great.
Alex is just gonna slide. He liked that idea that Rich did, so he's gonna do it himself.
How are you gonna try to slide down? Are you like gonna dolphin belly slide it? Or are you just gonna like go on do the tactical slide down?
I'm gonna do like he did, sliding into first base or home base or something like that. So
Are you gonna put some speed behind it, or are you gonna let natural slipperiness attempt?
Yeah,
to take
I'll do a little bit of running start and go.
Roll me strength and then roll me acrobatics.
Okay, what's he doing?
Remember, saves and checks are different, but I think it's the same stat
I'm
on
having
that one.
flashbacks to Wilhelm and my shield.
There we go. Oh, all right. As you guys look over, you can see Hachu just tunnel snaking his way down without a problem, just do to you guys. It's not a problem to him, and if anything, it almost looks kind of terrifying. A giant suited Hachu just slithering his way down the tunnel.
No, Hachu. How about you go first, and the rest of us kind of hang on to you for balance?
That would be a good idea. As you mentioned that, however, you hear a pink, kink. Alexander, if you would like to give me your best slowly descending into the tunnel scream, as you are now going head first, and then side first, and then belly first, as you are freely pinball wheeling your way down the tunnel uncontrolled.
I would like to know. I would like to know. I am asking that as he's screaming on the way down the hill.
I better catch him before he blows something up.
Alexander, I need a deck save from you.
Step to the side.
Going after him.
Yep.
As Torin goes sprinting down, I'm going to step to the side and gesture after you to Hachu.
That's not a deck save. That's a fireball. Oh
Also,
no.
Does that volume control work very well, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works great.
Alexander,
I like
you
this
will
little
take 3, 5, and 1 bludgeoning damage. If anyone's ever seen that meme of the Japanese girl with that really big like mountain slide, oh, it's a super fun slide, and then she starts screaming as she goes down it, just ah!
Because I took damage, I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
No, you're
Hellish
not.
Rebuke
No, you're not. Stop it.
On what? The
No.
ground?
On the
against the
ground?
wall.
Against the
Yes, against the wall. It's a knee-jerk reaction for him.
It's actually his dice rolling. Oh.
You guys see
Uh-oh.
Alexander go down. Hooves first at first, and then his left side, and then his head, and then he's scaling up the left wall, and then he's free floating, and then his belly is on the right wall going back down towards the ground, and then he's slowly starting to spin as he banks right, banks left, disappears. And then you hear a very subtle whoosh, and you can feel a small heat wave hit all of you in the face. Not a heavy one, but like somebody turned on a leaf blower in the summer, just kind of a
Oh, God.
and all the light bulbs flicker. And then you can see the line on the light bulbs slacken just some. But they don't go out.
Torrent's gonna try to stay on his claws.
Make me a dexterity, Torn, as you start making your way down.
The aim was quicker than before, but
Alright.
oh, then
Well, despite the best attempts and even being a kobold with plenty of sets of claws and a tail to assist, after a couple good sure-footed steps, you slip down and you find yourself sliding on the underside of your smooth tail that very
No,
quickly starts to
you don't.
pivot.
you don't slide on that. You do that for about a quarter of an inch and go, holy shit, that's like the second most sensitive part of my body, and then you roll over.
Precisely why, after about 5 feet of that, in your attempt to scramble and get out of it, you find yourself just sliding on your left side, going head first. As you make your way down, I would like a dex save from you.
Hey, a 10.
You'll be injured by the first 2 major turns. Ugh, with a 6 and a 3. As you pinball to the side, the lights you realize get dark as there is a very evident scorch mark on the wall that has severed all the light bulbs from one point going further and down. As you pinball, bounce, roundabout, and come to a slow stop and putter out right next to Alexander, who is currently laying there, also having just slid down and bounced off some walls.
Alexander. Alexander.
Alexander?
Iskandar?
no.
What?
Oh,
got him.
no. We got him. They got him.
He's got concussion.
Probably got called away for a moment. We'll give him just a second. What you got?
Remind me, how wide are the other walls again?
With the one you're currently in, or the one that you're trying to head
Yeah.
down into?
Both. Like, is it
The
so-
one you're
like-
currently in is about 6 feet wide, and
Okay.
about 5 to 6 feet tall. The ones further down are about the same width, but more windy and even smoother than these ones.
Okay. So I have this neat thing called a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using that to assist in the not entering the slip and slide of doom and despair, and following behind Hachu.
Okay. So you're gonna give yourself a little extra stability while Hachu takes point heading down?
Yeah. At the very least, he's gonna, I have a feeling that getting back out of here is gonna be a real pain in the necks.
It tends to be.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
Going
Do you
up
think-
is always easier than going down.
I have found that to be the case. Hachu, I will need dexterity from you as you enter the smooth part to take point here. Smoother, I should say.
Oh. Torrance stepping away from what is the obvious crash splash zone down here.
Gotcha.
Dexterity
Alex
save,
is gonna
right?
be upside down, his feet hanging over his head. He's just gonna see Torn and be like,
Okay.
Finland.
Hey, Alexander. I can't help but notice that there aren't any lights down here.
You just see his glowing eyes blink at you. I can make lights, that's not a problem.
I can't help but notice that a portion of us cannot see well in the dark, and that there is a fully functioning strip of lights on the ceiling, which is no longer fully functioning. I also couldn't help but take note of the scorch mark halfway down this channel where the wires had been severed.
How do you, alright, if there's no lights, how do you see it even severed?
Because I can see in the dark.
His glance is gonna lower at you, he's like, really?
Yes, I just can't see well in the dark.
Hachu, give me a dex save, please.
Did. You need another one?
Another one.
Another one? Okay.
Another one.
I'm hanging off the snake, or is he just rapidly descending now?
You'll get to make that decision. Ooh. Are you going to continue to hang on?
Way down.
Are you going to continue to hang on to the snake?
Yeah, we're in it. We're in it for the long haul.
Roll me a strength save, Peter. And Rich, you said you were going to try to follow directly behind him, or are
I'm gonna
you
follow
riding as
directly
well?
behind-ish, like against the tail? Can I just like offer assistance as I'm following behind?
I was also on hang on
Not
to
quite.
Hachu too.
Okay, well,
Oh,
Hachu, I'll let Tim do that because Rich will be bringing up the rear at that point.
yep.
Peter,
Uh,
try to fix the lights on the way down.
strength save as well, Nikos.
Oh, strength save, you say? Okay.
Save,
What's
yep.
Hold
that
on.
sound?
Ooh, alright.
Damn.
Rip.
Nikos, you'll be able to control your descent as you slide off a little bit
Oh,
of
boy.
Hachu, but manage to grab onto him enough that you ride the wacky inflatable tube, river tube down the tunnel. Hachu and Peter, though, will both take 6, and 5 bludgeoning.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Nice.
Damn.
As the two of you get thrashed about, Alexander and Torn, as you guys are getting up and starting to look to the side, it's like the peanut brittle cans that explode as a gag, swirling left and then right and then left and then around you guys, and into into the space as all three of them spill out.
You were supposed to stop and fix the lights.
Didn't exactly have an option. Ow.
Alright.
Peter,
All
it is
right.
currently pitch black down here for you.
No, that's not true. Nikos has his little thing. He has the cigarette.
Yeah.
If the magic on it was still alight.
Oh, here, Nikos, your cigarette went out. Let me help you with that.
Torrin's gonna flip open his lighter, light the cigarette, and then take the cigarette from Nikos.
There's a very small, tiny, like orange pilot light in the middle of the darkness.
One sec,
Fine.
I've got a lantern.
Up
This-
and over everyone to try and go back to where the lights have been destroyed.
It is kind of odd seeing white phosphor eyes, dim yellow eyes, dim blue eyes, and then dim green eyes all looking at you.
It would be for you. I'm used to it at this point.
Yeah, you just see it in the middle. Yeah, actually, Peter's pretty used to it. Roll me perception with advantage. Or disadvantage.
Well, Torrin's pulling out his lantern, which he has always carried.
The bullet lantern.
Well, I take it I'm going the wrong way.
You're going the right way, but your attempts to find, like, cable or anything is pretty lost as the light seems to be coming from further up above you in the tunnel, and you're just kind of running your hands
Yeah,
along the wall, blindly patting around.
Presumably the problem is right where the lights stop, so I'm not going to check for problems before there.
Yo, Sergeant, do you think you can have a couple? I don't know how you get the message back there, but put some pins in the wall or something to
I
grab onto.
was actually thinking just that. I'm gonna head back up and get some rope and pythons and see what I can do while you all take your time having a slip and slide adventure.
How much further around the corner is there? And is there anything in particular that we should know?
Other than mind your step on the switchbacks, it empties out to soft dirt, and you'll be directly inside the temple room. We ended up deading the door to get inside, so it's wide open.
I'll see.
Classy.
I'm gonna go get that rope. Maybe mind your friends. You seem to be the only one not slipping.
Aye.
Torrin's trying to do the hold the flashlight for dad thing with the lantern.
Rich would like to make his way kind of sort of steadily down, utilizing like the staff to wedge against one edge, his feet to wedge against the other, and just kind of like
Not even touching the ground.
like
Just
not even really touching the ground.
Kind of hard point himself down.
Just hard point himself, and just kind of like back and forth as much as he can.
That'll be
Rich, try not to slip on the multiple streaks of our blood on the way down.
Oh, I thought I smelled something.
give me strength.
Okay.
Would be an easy check.
You said
this-
that.
Hey, give me dexterity.
At this point, we all have like brow bleeds and elbow bleeds.
Pretty much. All right. Rich, you're gonna start making your way down. The light bulb's getting a bit dimmer as you see the dark spot. You see what looks like Peter with the bullet lamp directly behind him, kind of illuminating and silhouetting him. You can
So
see
it's
where
a
it gets,
bullseye lantern.
or
so-
bullseye lantern, where it gets really smooth and windy. Let me illuminate that.
It's got a reflector in the back and a shaping cone so that you can it's a bullseye lantern. It's
Peter and
directional.
Torrin, as you see Rich kind of hardpoint scaling his way down, I want both of you to give me a perception at disadvantage.
Oh,
Why is it a disadvantage considering he's well illuminated?
Just at disadvantage. Ooh, alright, an 8.
I don't
11.
even know why I'm fucking rolling today. I haven't passed a single check.
I think I've passed like one. I think.
Give me una memento. I need to find the doodad.
You're finding some kind of picture of a rabbit on the ceiling. Just like is this literally Spider Pig except it's rich?
Spider pig, spider pig, spider pig. Peter, you just see you see Rich making his way down. He's got the staff on one wall and his paws on the other wall, and he's almost just kind of smoothly wall walking his way down. You hear the occasional ping as he shoves the staff into another good corner or hard point that seems pretty firm and just makes his way down smoothly towards you. Torn, let me send you a quick DM here.
You know, I really hope we don't have to make a mad dash out of this place. It'll be right pain in the ass to do that.
My
Also-
concerns exactly.
Also, the sergeant there said he was going to go back and see if he could find the pins and rope. I think he said, and see if he could make something of that.
It's probably for the best.
Well, as of now, I want to try and find and fix the damage to the wires.
Oh, hi. Can I roll a perception to find the damaged portion?
Yeah, we'll have you and Peter do investigation as you guys are able to link up looking for the wire.
Okay.
Would you like to do perception? Because I feel like you're looking for something specific, being where the wires are broken.
That's okay.
There's-
Hey, look for the giant scorch mark on the wall.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's it's like you wouldn't have noticed it going by or anything.
There is a very brief period where there's no light for like 4 or 5 seconds because Torin almost drops the lantern.
You good down there?
You good up there?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Tell you later.
Aye.
The slightly lower rolls can be explained by the bullseye lantern not being on you for a few moments, as it takes you a little bit as the light slowly starts to shine back up in combination with the end of the light bulbs. You can see about 5 bulbs up further is where it goes out. However, you find where the wire and a good chunk of the wall was just flash scorched by the unfortunate tumbling of a tiefling. Once you both find the wire, you can see where there's about a foot of cable that just doesn't exist anymore and is frayed on both ends where the 2 cables come to an end. Very star pattern just frayed out, but it seems to be triple wire that's been twisted around and is now just 3 very wide strands where the cable's been eviscerated.
So is that going to be too much for me to mending then?
You could mend it. You'll just have to grab the 2 and pull them together and hopefully not get shocked in the process. Unless you have a way to mitigate that.
There's
It's
no way I'm
electrical.
passing the required strength check.
Just
So-
take your boots off and make sure you're grounded. You'll be fine.
I'm more worried about being able to pull it tight than being electrocuted.
Well, let's see.
Maybe Rich can help with that.
Yeah.
Would you like to
So-
grab the 2 cables roughly where the end of the coating is, I'm assuming? Or
I'm gonna reach kind of wedge staff and everything wherever I can nearby, and then with my wrapped hands and everything,
Yep.
gonna kind of grab on as gently as possible to one and kind of haul it forward and reach out and kind of grab the other and haul it forward as far back away from the sparky sprayed ends as possible.
Alright. You're able to grab roughly where the shielding and coating ends, which seems to be kind of a twine and rope covering. Very crude, basic wires that just illuminate basic bulbs. You're able to grip to the 2 of them, and you have to almost kind of Spider-Man spread arm to, like, grab the sheathing on both. Roll me strength as you do a little pull together.
Great, this is gonna go poorly.
Pulling from both directions, bringing his arms together, you find that, well, there is a lot of slack. Because of the triple braiding, it's a little bit deceiving just how much slack there is. You're able to just barely get about 2 to 3 inches distance between the frayed wires without grabbing them and actually touching them together. But in that position, you're able to plank yourself in your arms. Peter, you got about a 2 to 3 inch gap, unless you should straighten out the frayed wires where Rich is currently pulling them closer together.
Peter, fundamentals of electricity. Just don't grab both at once. It's also probably not very high voltage. I hope, well, no, 1, 2, 3, 5. It might be kind of high voltage.
How would you like to go about this, Peter?
2 to 3 inches, you say?
Yeah.
I'm pulling out the mess kit fork.
Alright. And?
Yes.
Might as well try to wire that in. It's probably going to do as good a job as anything. I mean, I don't know. Would it be something I can pass with a sub 10 roll? Because I'm not rolling over 10 today, apparently.
Well, how are you wanting to tie the 3 wires to one side of the mess tin fork and then, like,
first I want
tie
to
it
know
into the
how
other,
difficult
or?
how difficult it's gonna be to
It
try.
will
and
not be that
wire.
difficult to tie one
Okay.
side. The difficulty comes with the other side without shocking yourself.
How difficult would it be to untwist the wires to get the extra distance?
Not very hard. It's not so much that you need extra distance. It's the wires are sprayed and kind of jaggedly shaped. What you'll need to do is straighten the 3 and twist them, and you'll be able to bridge that gap easily. But because of how they're I can't think of the word. With how they're frayed out, they're not able to meet without being straightened and put back together. And there's about a 2 to 3 inch gap. Should they be straightened out, that would have to be bridged.
Do I need to come up there?
I'll try and straighten them out first.
Yeah, roll me sleight of hand. This will be a pretty easy
Ready
check.
for a 1, guys?
Yes. I swear to God.
Did-
Holy shit.
Oh, got a 2.
Oh,
Let's go.
wow.
So, Peter, usually you would target and shoot the poor saps that would carry the transmission cables through the trenches because they were easy targets. Thankfully, but also unfortunately, you were never a cable runner or an electrician because there wasn't that many of those in old Russian Empire at the time. So, your ability with it isn't the best. It's a very loose twist, and there's those little kind of Irish pendant loops and gaps where the 3 wires should be braided tighter together. It's not a very tight twist on either end, but I mean it's there, but it's kind of lackluster to say the least. You've never been an electrician before. You've never braided barbed wire, so you're not super familiar, especially using your bare hands too. It's not the best. Rich currently there, still holding the cables together. It's not a hard pull, but you're definitely having to plank just a little bit as you keep them together while Peter tries to braid them, but it's a very loose braid. You still have about a 2 inch gap between the braids.
How's it going?
I'm not particularly good at this.
Isn't Let There Be Light like your whole thing?
Not via electricity.
Everyone comes up. I'll come back up there. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, bet.
I need dexterity, Torn.
10.
It's a little slippery. You do end up having to go down on all fours for a few moments. while having the bullet lantern in your left or right hand.
Nah, it's in the teeth. He's lizard scrabbling up,
Oh,
holding the handle in his teeth.
Even
at this
better.
point.
In the dim light with the lantern, Torrin's silhouette does look kind of gecko-like as he makes his way up, and he gets to your side, Peter, with the lantern in his teeth.
You just gotta, I got you. I'm just gonna look out.
You can see where he's tried to braid both ends. There's about a 2-inch gap currently, and the braids are very loose.
Sleight of hand for me.
For you, this will be... Yeah, give me a sleight of hand. See if you can... Are you trying to re-braid it, or are you just trying to connect it with the braids that exist?
Rebraid it. Is terrible braiding job, Peter.
Yeah,
Sorry.
You go to the left one, and nicely you kind of untwist it and then start retwisting it. Instead of grabbing it by the end and just like rapidly twisting, you're going about an inch above where the twist should be and going along it that way. You run one side, then you twist and run the other side. Rich still there holding it, kind of you posing just in front of you.
I really want a Great War Hardware House 4.
I never worked with telegraph cables.
As you braid them, they come to a nice tight wrap. The very last half-inch of both of these having a small little triangle pattern sticking outwards so that they can be connected or twisted or what have you. However, there's about a half-inch gap between both cables now.
Wrench. Oh, we need a catalyst. It's chemical with a low resistance. It can go in the conductive.
Rich is just going to try and push him closer.
Roll me strength. Yeah, give me a strength.
Yeah, I can't wait for this one.
We'll see.
Sorry,
Might as well have been.
You
The
start.
party is TPK'd by a cave.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit.
In all seriousness, like, what the fuck is going on with Roll20?
It's one of those days. It's one of those small, insignificant ops that are just deciding to be fun.
DM checked the secret fuck the party box.
Yeah.
I wish there was a box like that, believe me. Reward the party, fuck the party. Yeah, if you want to give yourself a refresh. You see Rich flex a bit and start pulling them together while you got the lantern in your mouth. They get very close, and for a half moment there's a little between it as the bulbs down near the rest of you who are just looking at each other in dark vision illuminate halfway for only a second and then dim back down. You just can't quite get them to fully touch together.
I'd love to be able to do something about it and cast Mending, but Roll20 just crashed on me again.
No, Torrin's gonna dig in that automotive toolkit he got, and there's got to be a spanner wrench in here, like a little 10mm spanner wrench.
Roll me investigation.
There we go. Because
And
if he can get
Roll20
them,
really is fucking us, huh?
if he can get them just close enough, I think I should be able to Mending.
I mean,
Finish it off.
I don't want to be that guy. But bending is, as long as the breaker tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no
Gosh.
trace of former damage.
He already said I could use it.
You reach down while holding the lantern, the light goes off a little bit. As you start feeling around, you find the spanner wrench, pull it out, turn around, and you can see where Peter's magic is starting to illuminate a little bit. However, it starts to fizzle, and then the yellow light that usually comes with his magic fades and does not properly initiate the mending.
Yep, anti-magic field. Alright, I'm checking out this, guys. I can't roll over a 5, and I can't do magic. It's so fucking over.
Hide in the back. Hey, it's over for all of us if we don't pick it up.
It's dark. There's no magic. Oh fuck! I'm actually useless today.
Oh, no, don't get ahead of yourself.
How are you using the spanner wrench, Torn?
So I'm assuming this is one of those. I've seen them. It's the double looped ones. 10mm, probably about 6 inches long.
Okay.
And so we're gonna tie the braids into one end, give it a nice little half turn of a knot, and we're gonna do the same to the other end.
Alrighty.
And it's just gonna be an electrician's worst nightmare.
Roll
But
me
it's cast iron, so the resistance isn't that high, so it'll work.
roll me a sleight of hand.
22. Fucking alright, I'm getting it back.
Alright. For pure sake of electriciantism. Alright. Alright.
Look, it's not gonna melt the wrench, okay? There's no way there's this much voltage in this
Yeah,
one.
exactly. Just double checking to see if there would be sparks.
Oh,
Torn
probably.
reaches up, connects, starts twisting it a little bit, getting the other end, twisting it together while you're holding it there, getting a little bit of a good, kind of, what would it be, slow weightlifting pump going on as you're keeping these together. You get a little more.
Aesthetics at this point. He's just holding.
Yeah, this is calisthenics, like just
Oh,
holding a
nice
gallon
position to
out.
hold.
Yeah, squatting and U-posing while holding two cables up like that is difficult.
God, what
Torn-
a fucking art piece that would be.
That would actually be dope as shit. As you're pulling the two together as much as you can, Torn does start to twist at the two and pull them together. There is a faint zzz sound that slowly fades as you hear that kind of metallic tink, 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 as the entire tunnel illuminates once again as the braids are brought together and held and tied. Once it seems secure enough, especially if that 22, you're able to give Rich a little bit of note of he should be able to let go slowly to test it.
I've done a decent job of tying it. You let off easy. Don't whiplash it. It's not as strong as the original connection, of course, but it's I think it's as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, he's gonna very, very slowly move his hands further apart, letting the cable take the weight again.
This one won't require any check because that sleight of hand was high enough that you start to move your paws outwards and then let go. As both of you just stare at it for a few moments. It's secure, it's not unfraying, it's not unbraiding. It seems to hold. And the light bulbs, although maybe just a tad dimmer, they're a slightly dirtier orange, but the tunnel is illuminated again. Those of you with dark vision further down in the tunnel that have been chilling listening to all this, your dark vision is making you have to blink a couple times as you're really adjusting to, hey, there's light again.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Don't touch that wrench.
Hey, that seems
It's,
ill-advised.
As we say, it is hot.
Duly noted. He's gonna kind of like hang out there and like flex his hands and everything, and just kind of chill for a minute before he moves on.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah. Rich, by the way, how are you? Are you feeling anything?
What you mean?
Like,
Any-
anything? I don't know.
Abnormal? I mean,
Wendigo-y?
as he's kind of sitting there perched, he's gonna take a moment and think on that.
What, like your sword?
Sword? Just
Sword?
a while ago, I found a sword that and tried to turn me into a Wendigo. Is that one? Yeah, I. It's in a case now.
Rich's eyebrows are both going to about hit his ears.
Come to think of it, it would be an interesting sword to introduce to. No, that's a terrible idea.
At the very least, you can see what happened. Either way, DM.
Yes.
I mean, he's trying to see how he's holding up as far as they go, seeing everybody else kind of having a moment.
How
as
so?
far as,
Like you're
with their magic
looking
and everything.
Oh,
like
looking
he's,
over their magic,
yeah, 'cause-
or what do you mean?
Himself mostly. Yeah, based on Torin's question, he's gonna kind of like focus
Roll me
on a
Arcana.
seat of his own. Okay. Can't wait to not notice anything.
The cave of bad rolls.
As I said, this slip and slide of doom and despair.
Yeah, a great time.
Okay, thank you, character sheet, for being frozen. I really like that.
The cold,
That's
smooth
super
hole of single digits.
That was my nickname in college. Come on. Yes, no, maybe so.
Hopefully this isn't foretelling of the blue hole descent.
Okay.
It's just gonna be Nikos on a rope.
Let him go. It just dives down.
All right.
Cowabunga, brah.
Put it this way. You said Arcana?
Arcana, yes. Hey, there we go.
Cool. Nope.
Oh my god.
Told you.
Hey, look at the bright side.
That should
I
be a
fixed the
negative
lights.
still.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is a
You know what?
major success.
You know what? I can't guarantee anything, but there is literally nothing else I can do down here, so...
Hey, what's that?
Nice. I'm in the middle of trying to figure this character sheet being a pain in the butt to stay open.
Hey, Peter.
Alright.
In the event that the lights were to go out again, given all our natural proclivities and your lack thereof,
He's gonna pass Peter his lantern.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rich. Nothing feels or seems out of the ordinary. I mean, the tunnel is kind of odd, but it seems to be doing that to everybody, so nothing seems out of the sorts.
I'm going back down. Wish me luck.
Hey.
Peter now has a bullseye lantern.
If you make me roll for this, I'm gonna argue for advantage because I've navigated it twice now.
You've navigated it once. You didn't exactly navigate it going down. However, yes, you don't have to check it the second time going down. Don't worry. That's just for the descent. You're able to scale your way down using your claws, having to occasionally grab the wall. The two of you up top can see the four of them gathering down there as it comes to a bend. Well, the map doesn't really show it. Essentially, it drops down in elevation rapidly until it empties out here, remains flat, and then it starts to curve and descend down once again as you approach over there, where you can see another space that is about a 10 to 15 foot descent downwards.
Alexander, going forward, I'm going to make the humble request that you resist the urge to flambe our lighting system.
That's not my fault. It's a natural reaction.
It is entirely your fault.
I don't do it consciously.
Well, we'll work on not doing it subconsciously.
Try to use some self-control.
Right. What you guys tell me that none of you guys have any involuntary responses.
I do, but in the event of plunging us into darkness again, I'd like to think that you could make an attempt to at least subdue them.
Try my best.
Thank
Can't
you.
make
That's all
any
I
promises. She's always been up my ass this entire friggin' trip.
Yeah, I can still hear you. Do you want to have a fight down here?
It wouldn't go well for anyone. You don't want me starting anything on fire.
Are you being such a
I think that the both of you can maybe calm down a little bit. Maybe we don't antagonize each other until we're back above ground and can actually talk our differences out. Fucking hell! Why am I the one who's advocating for cooler heads?
Why not? You're doing the thing where you step into an argument and you piss off everyone involved more.
Well, at least
It
you're
does
pissed off at me.
generally create unity amongst the people who are arguing, however.
True. Shared enemy can do wonders.
You're starting to notice where it becomes less of that smooth and a little bit more of, if you've ever been near a washboard on a road where it becomes that almost grippy kind of ripple.
Everybody, hold up here. I would like to first aid everyone who's hurt, including myself.
That
Since
would be
I'm down 17 freaking HP. That's like a third of my HP.
I'm down 13.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
Torn's gonna sit down and light up another cigarette and shake his head.
Yeah, you guys are able to slither, walk, and paw your way down as you come to a part where it flattens out and it seems to extend straight forward, the sort of riverbed style kind of dry road where everything's very rippled and jagged, giving you a lot more traction and ability here. Ooh, okay.
Alright, there you guys are. Take HP as needed. Pick your roll, any roll.
Guess I'll take that 15 off your hands.
Alrighty. Someone could take the 27, the 25, 19. I don't think anyone's injured beyond that, so after about 20 minutes or so, Peter will be able to bandage and patch all of you up, or pad a broken elbow, or bruised knee, or hurt belly, or bottom of a tail, whatever may have been damaged on your slip and slide.
Thank you, Peter. You're very, very nice to have around.
Can you please not knock out the lights then? I can't do this in the dark.
Sure, that's perfectly fine.
I asked just as nicely as he did. What's
You
your
did
fucking
not.
problem?
You didn't say please. You told me what to do.
Rich is just face palming and then looking at Hachu, who is also still not back, I don't think.
It
Not
didn't
yet.
go well last time a party member picked a fight with me.
Can
You
we
really
not...
want to go down this path? We can really go down this path. I'd rather not, because I kind of like the rest of the party, and I kind of like, doing this, and I kind of don't like killing people. But
Well, then
let's
what is
not-
your issue with
we can
me?
go this way.
Why is it an issue with me?
Look,
Why is
because
this
you've
happening
been
to me?
pressing me since we've been on this trip. Like, why were you suddenly just picking on me for? What did I do wrong?
Okay. Other people
It's like
have been pressing me as
every
well.
turn, it's just like you're just there up in my ass about something. And I don't understand what I've done to piss you off, and I apologize for it. But really, right now is not the time to be, yeah.
All right, then lose the attitude.
But don't tell me to lose the attitude. You're the one that has the attitude. I've been nice this entire time, and now you're really starting to piss me off.
Let's just keep going.
You notice his eyes get
Come on.
really bright with that.
Come on, let's just keep going.
How are you
Nikos,
even able
perception
to-
check.
Use your hellish rebuke down here.
Temper.
Alexander, can you light your little flame?
Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Also, talk to me about that. I'm like usually the calmest one here.
Perception
He's
check,
gonna light his
Nikos.
finger.
Alright. You raise your finger up to light it, and it's a very small pilot flame. Like, it's the equivalent of what you would have in, like, a water heater. It's not very illuminating at all. Give me un momento to send a DM.
As you're
Alrighty.
walking down the cave, you see a sign appear above the entryway to what appears to be an ancient temple. It
And
takes a
die.
minute, but eventually you're able to decipher the ancient script atop it, and it reads,
Buy
"Welcome to
more
Sneed's Feed and
Bitcoin."
Seed.
Oh no.
Shucks.
Not Sneed's feet. As you guys
Out of
walking
character.
forward. Oh.
Out of character. Is it me, or does the bottom look like an upside down female anatomy?
Shush. As you guys are proceeding forward, having this argument, Alexander attempting to light his finger, which is only giving more of a pilot light than anything, that's barely flickering. All of you are able to continue forward as the tunnel goes from this kind of riverbed flat rippling to more so dirt and the remnants of what may have been brick tunnel at one point in time that was more shaped and square, that is dilapidated and fallen in. And it seems like an actual tunnel at one point in time, actual man-made, that slowly starts to form tighter and smoother sides. And ahead you can see the dim lights where the strings are continuing forward and eventually fanning out and opening up to a wider space. There's brickwork and clay that, if you had to pick a style, almost looks kind of Art Deco in a way, at least from the little edge that you can see so far in the dim light ahead.
Why did you sigh when you said Art Deco? You were
'Cause
like,
it's funny.
"Ugh,
Art
Art
Deco.
Deco.
Nobody likes Art Deco. But feel free to continue forward.
Hang on. I think maybe. Oh, he's AFK still, isn't he?
Nah, he's
Damn.
moving.
Hachu or Alexander?
Hachu.
He is still AFK, yeah. He's just following behind you guys casually.
Just gonna say, I think we should have the snake person go first, but we can't.
Please,
Would you guys like to take a quick water break?
Sure.
answer me if I'm incorrect, but does Art Deco not seem slightly out of genre for the mound builders?
It does.
Does it actually look Art Deco, or is it just Art Deco-esque?
Art Deco-esque. In fact, as we go into the break, those of you who want to, roll me a history check. And we'll get back to the results of that when everybody's back and ready to resume.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Ugh.
All right, Saber, you're gonna have to argue an opposite point.
Hey, okay. Yeah, we'll get back to that in just a moment. 4-minute bathroom break. Let me switch the music on over. Pick it back up after a quick little bathroom break. We continue with the party stepping forward. Nico's having seen a little something as the party is arguing back and forth, continuing down the hallway. You guys start to realize looking ahead. Oh, there goes my monitor. Let me double check that the recording is still good. Alright, it is good.
Oh dear.
Whenever
Is
the
it,
bathroom light is flickered, the monitor goes off.
Just the bathroom light?
I was walking. I shut off the exhaust fan.
Ah, okay, so the fan does it too.
It's on the same circuit. Makes sense.
Oh no.
My
Okay.
bad.
All good. As you guys are continuing forward, those of you who are trying to remember why these look a little familiar, whoever Saberjet is, Peter, you got it.
Sorry, I keep having to refresh the page because it keeps crashing every 10 minutes.
All good. Might have to open it in Edge, honestly. It might be more stable.
I'm running it in Chrome right now. It
Oh.
doesn't get any more purpose-built than that.
Huh.
It's just being shit today.
Strange.
Yeah, so it's rolling nothing over a 5L session, but yet here we
Yeah,
are.
We'll see if that changes. Negos and Torin, let me send you guys a quick DM here.
like, yeah, this ginger's gonna have to carry me for a while because like this felt wrong all day and just having a terrible time.
Quick, go into the fridge and eat nothing but cheese and summer sausage.
You know, I actually could do that at this house.
That was a joke suggestion. Please don't.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, we had an emergency when I was doing wilderness treatment once because a kid snuck and stole another kid's block of cheese, the entire block of cheese, and ate
So?
it in their sleeping bag. Not like like the whole like the whole Costco Kirkland block, and yeah, they thought they were dying.
I once accidentally ate 5 pounds of cheese curds.
Mm.
Damn.
And yeah, that had predictable results.
Yeah.
Hey, Peter. So you remembered how you joked about running into an Egyptian god down here?
Oh, you're not telling me.
They look really familiar.
Not quite the same. There's small differences.
But they look a lot like it.
There's channels. There's appear to be. Perhaps they just could be decoration, but they're indicative of a channel for something.
A channel for blood again?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I also don't know.
Probably.
Well, nobody bleed. Is anyone still bleeding?
Everyone should be good.
Send you a DM here, Alexander.
Also, to compound the good news, while you guys were arguing, I saw a figure standing behind Rich.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, you saw that too?
What?
Yeah.
What?
What do you mean by figure?
Not more of an ethereal projection, I'd say.
Of what?
No, they have antlers.
Is there something that I need to know?
Not until we know. Trust me, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Rich takes a slow, deep breath.
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna hand him one of the holy water grenades. You'll never know.
I also saw it once before. I was going to tell you before you met with Eugen, but I didn't get the chance. I saw it in the reflection of a mirror when we were back in DC. So I thought maybe it was something that only shows up in reflections, but...
Or in holy places.
You can't just call DC unholy.
Thank you for
I
getting
mean,
that joke.
Technically.
What's stopping me?
Social graces.
Social grace? I don't give two shits about your social graces.
He's gonna wait there for everyone else to catch up.
It didn't seem exactly hostile. Kind of looked like it was enjoying the banter.
Rich is now
Actually.
looking back and forth between the two of you.
Like I said, I don't know. For a brief second in the flash of the light, I thought I saw necessarily a figure, not something real, but a translucent vision of sorts of a skulled and antlered creature. Indicative
Long and spindly.
Indicative standard of rumors of the Wendigo or like I said, Delta-esque.
Rich nods and says nothing else.
It also almost looked concerned as it faded away. So, I'm sure that's a good sign.
You saw it far better than I did. Concerned how?
It just looked worried.
For whom?
I don't know.
You brought the Bryn, right?
Torrance standing there with the Bryn looking at him.
Oh, I assumed he like, I don't know. I have this feeling that like half the time our guns go into hammer space.
Kind of, yeah.
It's been clattering against every dude. The sound of him sliding down these rocks with like 3 guns hitting.
The Thompson with the drum over your shoulder, the bar and the Bren on his back, kind of X'd across on their slings. Fucking, like, your guys' gear has been getting pretty rattled.
This is not the point where the researchers mentioned that the Earth had begun to shake for them.
It hasn't begun to shake for us.
Well, so far, none of the people who have entered this area are technically human.
And we do have a snake person with us, so...
You want me to stay back here?
I think you stepping forward is worth testing whether or not my theory is correct or incorrect.
Hachu, come with me.
Okay.
Or go in front of me.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Depends
Well,
on
with
whether or
you
not
here,
you...
Hopefully not.
Nikios, you have to stand in the middle.
Why is Hachu's bottle the size of the tunnel? Look, I know we're in the damn Snake Hill or whatever, but like, come on.
Hachu is classed as a large creature. He has large space.
Spreading out a little for visual reasons.
Yeah. As the 5 of you step forward and you start to enter into this larger area, very dimly lit by these light bulbs that string off to the right and run along the right wall before crossing over to the left. It's quiet, it's dry, it's very still. There's no dust down here or anything. However, you do see a couple bricks laying here and there that have fallen out of the ceiling or dropped from the floor or kind of wiggled around. Until you hear a couple steps behind you of boots, I would like all of you to make me a dexterity check.
Whose boots?
Peter's boots.
Oh, jeez.
Peter, I think my theory is correct.
Oh god.
I'm gonna back up.
It could be worse.
Rich and Alexander, maybe because they're hooves or being a little more animalistic than the rest, funnily enough.
I'm cloved, not hooved.
Cloved. You guys are able to stay standing, albeit some of the wiggles and wobbles. The rest of you find yourself having to grab a wall or a pillar, having to even take a knee, or Hachu having to coil a little bit more around himself to increase his base as not the dirt, not the earth itself, but the temple, the walls and the encasing here and everything ahead of you starts to micro vibrate and slowly increase to more of a shake as the tunnel behind you starts to rattle, some of the dust starts to drop down from the roof, until Peter quickly starts staggering back. You almost trip a couple times as the shaking is getting more and more violent in all directions and axis until you touch the edge of what used to be the proper tunnel as the shaking slows and then comes to a stop. And after a few moments, the dust settles and everything is completely still once again.
Okay, wait. There we. Human, you're the only full human amongst us. Do you think it's the humanity, or perhaps it's your ties to your religion? Do you think they were Orthodox, the researchers, holy men?
I have my doubts.
Well,
This is Ohio.
well, I think they. I mean, under the grounds of religion, although practiced differently, I believe technically you believe in the same God, correct?
That is true, but I mean, I doubt any of them were clerics.
So human. That's what we know. So why doesn't it go for us?
If it's magic distortion, it could be that this section is something from another realm, perhaps a realm that many of your races were originally from.
Yeah.
DM, I'm not gonna make you bring up the the sounds unless it's applicable, but Torn's gonna bring out his music box and open it.
Give me una memento.
It's a magic suppression. Perhaps this is inherently a magical item.
Memento. Let me grab the correct one here.
Correct one.
Meanwhile, Peter's sitting back on the edge, sticking his hand ever so slightly into the zone, causing minor quakes and backing out and repeating the process.
Right hand in, put your hand out, and shake it all about.
No, do that a couple times and then take the bayonet and scrape a line into the ground, marking the exact line of demarcation.
You're able to mark that there as the edge of the tunnel where it starts shaking. Torn, you raise up the soul box and you flip the lid open. It's slow to start twisting, but eventually it gets up to speed after a couple seconds.
So this is working. It is inherently magical, and this is not my song.
Rich is wanting to do a little SLLS and kind of see what he can sense, so to speak.
Roll me Arcana.
He's okay. Well, was doing that more in a physical sense, but
Oh, you mean like you're...
yeah. I mean, do that too, because that was going to be the next thing that he does.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you meant like you were just trying to see if there was any latent magic.
As a stop, look, listen, and smell. SLLS.
Yeah, roll me perception.
Yeah. All right.
When was the last time you opened it?
It's been a while. Since the Fae, I believe.
See if it changes if you give it to someone else. It could be just picking up this area in general.
I hope so. It's I don't know if I like this one as much as the previous. It's more I don't think I have the word for it. Rich, You take it.
Yeah, Rich will take the box.
Gotta close it and open it again.
Yeah, he'll do exactly that.
As you flip the lid closed, give me una memento to send you a DM of what you see with that investigation.
Okay.
I mean, I know people's songs change, but I just I don't know what to think of that one.
What it's worth, I thought it was beautiful regardless.
Yes, but it was more somber.
As you're looking around, your ears going a little more up, trying to observe the room, see what you can detect as far as... Oh, might have to turn up the stream a little bit. My apologies if it was too low.
That's right. That's right. I think it's on my end. I think Derpcord did the derp thing.
I have to keep it lower to like 10%, or else it's just way too loud in the recording, so unfortunately it requires a little bit louder for you guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, however, as you're looking around, Torn passes you the music box, and the music stops very abruptly as it goes from his hand to yours. You flip the lid closed, and then you said you flip it back open?
Mm-hmm.
As you open it, slightly louder.
Okay, it's the same song.
It is indeed.
Rich is gonna look directly at Torin, slowly close the box and hand it back, and shift his staff into his main hand.
Peter,
I don't know if that's better or worse.
It is either determining the same fate for all of us, or there's such a powerful energy in this room that it is feeding that.
Rich is kind of running his tongue over his teeth.
One more try.
There's
it goes.
There's magic here that shouldn't be.
I'll open it up again.
You take the music box, flip the top open, the little wood kind of creaking. Duly noted, Peter, that you're setting up a rifle position.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, I'll pass it back, and then I'm getting in a fighting stance.
what are the chances that we all have the same fate?
More likely.
I can think of one scenario.
Brass check on the brain.
You do, in fact, have one in the chamber and the safety on.
Safety on.
Well, yeah. As you guys ready your shield, kind of grip your staff a bit tighter, do a quick brass check, start proceeding your way forward, you can see where might not quite show, but you have a shadow on the underside. That is because this entire sort of pod shape goes up 5 feet at a time. The first set of stairs brings you up 5 feet, where you then have to wind around, go up another staircase up 5 feet, bringing you to this area, up another staircase 5 feet, as the entire thing descends upwards in front of you.
So it ascends.
Listen, it can't be
Or
too
ascends.
dangerous in this room. The researchers have already had time to enter here and string lights. They survived.
Aye.
I'm gonna ready my rifle.
You have a rifle?
You got a rifle?
I do. I've had this for a while now.
Oh.
Oops, wrong one. Wrong one.
Revolver,
This
not
one.
rifle.
Bang!
Oh, that
Oh yeah, the Regati.
Oh, hell yeah.
I wish I realized that. I would have gotten you ammo for it.
Alexander had the little rifle readying it as the four of you start advancing forward. Hachi, are you proceeding with them?
Yeah, I guess so.
really shouldn't leave the father out there by
Man.
himself.
I think he's probably the safest among us.
Perhaps.
Nothing's coming at him from behind.
Hmm.
Hey, Peter, do you feel safe back there?
About as safe as anywhere we go.
Alright, 3 out of 10.
Looking up, does this room seem to have purpose? Like,
Give me a perception.
So, as Torn is looking around, Rich is. Oh, okay.
Nice.
sorry.
Rich was
Keep
Rich
going.
was going to point out the.
Just hear all of his dishes crashing in the background.
Yeah, Rich was pointing out the channels and in the floor and everything that he noticed, and kind of giving a questioning look, but he doesn't really want to say too much. Just like, do you see this? Is this something that you've seen before? Just kind of.
Last time we saw this, it was for blood that eventually awoke an Egyptian god.
That I still need to kill.
Mm-hmm.
This does not feel Egyptian. Not quite. It doesn't really feel anything.
It feels so wrong, is what it feels. There's magic that shouldn't be here.
With Rich able to give a little bit of additional exposition, this is what you're able to determine, Dorn, even with the nat 20.
I can't. If there's a purpose to the tracks, I can't deduce it. They just terminate. They don't seem to go anywhere.
Rich is going to go right to this. You said it's about 5 foot tall.
About 5 feet each level, yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to prop his staff against the edge of the wall and use the staff, as a bit of a step to just slowly, with his ears folded back, peer over the top to see what he can see from up there.
Alrighty.
Kind of like trying to do so from the behind this pillar here, just kind of like creep his head over to peek around.
As you peek your head up and
Trying to hold
over,
that nasty
around
pixel
the
peek
same
in case he
time
goes to
that around the same time that Nico starts to walk up and Torn is getting about halfway up the other steps, you look forward. You're not quite sure what it is, but it's shiny, it's crystalline, it's smooth, but there's
Smooth or smooth?
smooth. There's a very strong pull towards it. A large crystalline structure. It almost kind of hurts to look at, Rich. That seems to be like it grew out of the ground and is blocking whatever the hallway may have led to.
All right.
This place was carved by the magic of the wind.
Magic of the wind, you see? Underground?
This isn't a man-made or an anyone-made structure. This is built.
Is there tooling at all? Like any sign of tooling on any of this?
Not an ounce.
This is too perfect. It's too. This was made by.
Stone shape would do that.
By magic, you say?
Made by magic. Being made by magic. The air is a draft. It's entering the room. It's this. This room is breathing.
Rich is now looking up and everywhere else at the exact same time he can. Like, just not the frantic, but the slow, like, head turn, just
Kinda
left
scanning
and right,
everything.
up and down, just scanning everything with the utmost scrutiny.
Built by molecule, by partial of sand. Built by the wind.
With that investigation, Alexander, you kind of can't help but agree. While you're not super intricate and knowledgeable on archaeology and builds and construction and whatnot and tooling, your basic understanding tells you, yeah, this seems a little too well made and seamless for what could have been done by any human or living hands, at the very least.
You see, it's
Kind of
made
concur with
from-
what you guys are saying.
You say it's made from magic. Could itself be magic? Is what we're seeing what we're seeing?
I don't think so.
Let me check it real quick, huh?
I think this is just stone.
I wouldn't get close to that.
What are you doing, Alexander, as you approach this large crystalline kind of growth?
I'm not gonna touch it, obviously, but I want to see if there's like any magic radiating off of it, or if there's any sort of aura. I
With
guess.
that Arcana, give me una memento to send you a DM.
Oh, jeez, my freaking dog just broke down the baby gate. Oh no.
Oh no.
Go fix that real quick while I send a DM.
It's strange though, because like it doesn't taste like magic in the air, but it's got this like aftertaste. I guess the best way to say it, like a sour beer that's gone off, like, but it's like it's magic that should not be here.
Maybe it doesn't want to be here.
Aye. If that's the case, then it'd be nice to find a way to help it get to where it needs to go instead of being here if this is where it doesn't want to be.
Okay, that's weird.
Or
What is? What is?
It was almost like this thing sucking magic into it.
So it's not suppression. It's
Yeah, it's almost like it's feeding off of it and just sucking it.
26 Arcana, man. How did this crystal appear visually, DM? Maybe in contrast to the very interesting ones that Torn found just in the last mission.
As though it almost shouldn't belong to the build. Like, everything was given time and structure and detail, and then this was just kind of smacked in there haphazardly.
what would you say is beyond this?
That's the question.
Does
How
it,
thick is it?
So, questions on, I guess, this crystal. Does it appear to have predated this structure, or has it interrupted this structure?
Roll me history. Or nature.
22. I'll go with that.
Monet. Stop. Monet, shut up.
Ah!
Thought I was muted, sorry.
This is a if I had to wager, this is a very impromptu barricade.
Made by who?
And is it to keep something out or in?
They said they had to blast the doors open.
They did.
So, aye. So,
Perhaps we just need to ask permission to enter.
God damn it, Torn's gonna touch it.
God damn it, you're beating me to it.
Would you both like to touch it at the same time?
Well, why not?
No, that's a bad idea if it's bad.
That's a terrible idea, but you know what? Yeah, Ritual will be too slow to touch it first, so you'll see Torin going for it and pull his hand back at the last second.
It's a bad idea if it's bad.
Una memento.
Yeah, he'll shift his staff, kind of like whenever you see someone messing with high voltage, and you got the broom there to pull him away from it, kind of thing.
He's got the magic broom.
Yep.
All right, son. I just gotta unscrew this broken light bulb part out of the socket. Just stand there with the broom. Historically, Torn has been the one who touches things.
Yeah, he kind of gets upset when anybody else touches things.
Yeah, because they don't know. He knows more, maybe a little bit somehow.
Yeah, yeah.
But he knows how bad of an idea it is to touch it, and that's why it's okay. You don't know how bad of an idea it is to touch it, and that's why it's not okay.
Right, okay.
As you're reading that, Torn, as that is what you see, you feel the end of a staff press against your sternum and scoot you back about a foot from the crystal. As Rich, you see a grayish green, almost smoke, almost ethereal, maybe 10% visible at most, kind of reaches out to start grabbing over his claw and talons as you're able to pull him and not pry away. It's not like he's being held, but you scoot him back that foot rapidly as you see that. The two of you standing behind kind of see that.
Yeah, Rich will describe exactly that, and then Torin was too distracted to notice it himself.
I
So you see, it's like it's trying to reach out and grab you. It's got like this green mist thing.
Why did you do that? It was terrified.
Aye. And generally, those who are terrified might be desperate enough to do something reckless. So at the very least, now we all understand that it's something, whatever it is terrified, and we can act accordingly.
Like a beast cornered, you never want to mess with that.
Exactly. Sorry, just I don't want you to get pulled into that. You seem to be one of the only ones here who have an idea what's going on.
I feel I have lost all of my magic.
Oh.
Well,
with this realization, you all kind of look to the side at the same time. The crystal that had once looked like it broke out of the stonework that had been so smoothly mashed up against it, like it shouldn't have been there, like it spawned in there, almost similar to perhaps how Wilhelm was the new driver of a tank. That crystal is now gone, and the space beyond it is dark and invisible. The light that hits the edge of it just seems to come to a sharp stop. You can feel the air kind of pulling past you. You can see where the light just ends into the space going just beyond it.
I really wish you hadn't pulled me back.
Rich kind of flinches a little bit and kind of gives that whole like, well.
The stagnant air in the room that's...
Who knows what it could have done to you if you kept touching it.
It meant me no harm.
The stagnant air moving past all of you stops and goes stagnant again. And then you feel a slow movement of that same air forward, coming from your front and going behind you, going stagnant, drawing past you again, going forward into the sort of void-like wall, drawing past you, coming from behind you, pushing from your front, going behind you, pushing from your front, going behind you, starting to speed up and growing a little bit more in intensity.
Did we just unlock a tornado?
It's breathing.
Oh, what is it?
something that doesn't wish to be found by humans. Something that sensed me and allowed us to continue. By the way, Rich, you saved me from yourself.
We're just going to give Torn a pretty flat look and then walk straight into the darkness.
As you step forward, you find the edge of that darkness where light and dust and anything other than air seems to be coming to an abrupt stop, and you feel your nose smush a little as you press against it and have to step back a half inch, not being able to move beyond it. And then you feel the pressure again against your nose, your chest, your forearms, as slowly the kind of dark wall starts moving forward. And it goes very quickly from flat, smooth darkness to greenish-like texture as it starts to go from ethereal and non-existent to what looks like some scales? Maybe 5-6 inch wide scales, as one by one they start appearing in a jigsaw-like pattern until you can see what looks like the front of a snout, and the nostrils, and then a longer part of a snout that extends down into what looks like the top edge of lips or a mouth, and then the bottom lips as... Give me a moment. Slowly manifesting in front of you and pressing you back, just wide and firm against you, is a large snake-like head. As it continues pressing forward, scooting all of you slowly back more as if it's kind of spilling out of this area. And the head comes to a stop just beyond the threshold. Bottom of its head, on the stone surface, the large eyes shielded over with the 3 layers of kind of snake protection that they have over their eyes. The nostrils very gently flaring as large amounts of air are being pulled past you into its nose and then back out.
No sudden movements here, huh?
That would be prudent.
The right nostril flares once and flinches. The top of the large snout and nose gives a little bit of a twitch. Both nostrils flinch as it seems to be smelling or gaining some sort of sensory. Alexander, I need a dex save from you, sir.
Oh.
Let's go.
You're able to quickly step to the side a few feet as the mouth just barely opens and a long, flitting, angry black, snake tongue comes jutting out, not aggressively, but out and forward in the same sort of blep that Hachu's doing most often, as it wiggles a little bit and then retracts back into the mouth as the eyes, or at least the first layer of eyelids, open to the side, and then the second opens, and then the third sheet peels downwards, and large, black, almost jade-like eyes with a yellow slit-like pupil dilates, looks forward. The tongue flits again, only about 2 feet out forward, almost excitedly, as the nostrils flare, and you start to feel a rumble and a shake coming from behind it as the stonework starts to be stretched and crushed, as the head is starting to continue forward and is trying to squeeze its way out of this tunnel. Judging by the size of the head, there's a lot of snake, and you guys don't need to roll nature to realize, it's hungry. What would your next actions like to be?
I'm gonna be AFK for like 20 minutes to dog pissed or crate, and there's pee everywhere, so I need to mop the living room, so...
Go for it. I will have you moving along and kind of tied to Hachu then.
What do you think the chances are this thing speaks a language we know?
Very unlikely.
Shit. Draconic. Abyssal.
The tongue flitting again as the eyes are looking between the two of you, looking over to Nikos. Slowly starting to...
Primordial?
Slither forward. It doesn't seem to respond to any of the languages that you're calling out so far.
Greek!
AFK.
Look, man, I'm trying everything here, alright?
I know, I just spoke Greek, I swear.
Greek, maybe?
Greek! Yeah, I didn't think so, okay.
Elvish?
As you're reciting these words, more and more of it is starting to slither outwards until you see the shoulders press against the entrance there. As the brickwork is starting to shake and crumble more, slowly the wall is crumbling forward. Rich and Torin, I will need both of you to make a dex check.
Yeah, I think you guys want to back up some.
Why does it have shoulders?
16.
James?
Ooh.
Did we lose James and I missed it?
We might have.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh.
Both of you are able to do a quick step back to dodge any of the wall that's starting to crumble and flake as the shoulders eventually burst and powderize the walls. Stepping through are two large forearms, not at all draconic or... If you had to take a gander, the snake just decided at one point it would have legs. Judging by the pulling motion of these front ones and the sort of slithering push motion, there is more body behind this, as the large head is starting to wriggle between these two pillars and curl to the side and raise up higher in elevation. The shoulders are starting to break through as the larger body emerges more through. From what you can tell, this is a very large-legged snake. Torin, you are the Americana history historian. Roll me a history check.
You know, of all the things I expected down here, a snake with legs was not one of them. Huh.
Torin, it kind of hits you upside the head. You remember reading about some of the mythos and lore. Well, although very vague, I'll put a very brief description that hits your memory.
Snake, it needs to die. We need to go, it needs to die.
Torn is lighting the dynamite.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. With what Rich just did.
Yeah. As you reach down to the block of dynamite, light the fuse. You're currently holding the about 40-second fuse on the dynamite as it's starting to fizzle in front of you. One of the nostrils flaring. Rich, you're taking your course of action as you ready that. The snakehead starts to raise up, flits its tongue again. It now seems fully awake. Doesn't require a nature check. There's no sentience. There's no conversation. This is purely bestial.
Worship something like this.
As it looks between the three of you, both of its eyes and the front of its snout focusing on Rich about 10 feet away from him, up above, flitting its tongue again, its eyes becoming razor thin.
Rich just kind of cracks his neck as he bites down on the chemical crimp fuse that's in the 5 pounds of C1 in his hand.
Where did you get that?
Same place you got those.
So, what is this?
He's gonna take like a comical second to hold it up. 60 seconds.
I can't move. Oh, I can't move my token. Born.
Look, it's not much on it. It's just a legend. A four-legged snake born from the swamp and the devil. As lore goes.
Great!
It will eat any and all.
Rich, does a 19 hit?
Let me open the thing. Is it coming from in front of him?
Yes.
Can I argue for my whatchamacallit, the danger sense?
You can.
If it's coming from before him, then rather than, because that would, handle dex saves, can we just handle that as a dodge?
We'll have you do a... Technically, it would just give you advantage on those, right? Or make it so that you can't be surprised.
Danger sense is advantage on any and all. Let me find it again because I literally just read it. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see, trap spells, and such.
So this wouldn't be any effect. This is just a straight up attack then. So if a 19 hits,
yeah, it'll hit.
Good.
What is he hitting with, for the record?
His mouth and teeth. It's a bite attack.
Cool. You saw my DM, did you not?
Yes, I was gonna get to that in just a minute. I just need to know if this hits first to know if I'm rolling damage.
All right.
So with it hitting, give me a moment. This will do 20 piercing damage. As the head will lunge forward and bite into you, one of the teeth sinking into your lower right of your torso. Roll me a sleight of hand while he is biting into you.
Okay.
That will work. Despite the pain and all of you seeing a snake lunge forward and bite into Rich, you see him thrust a fist forward into the right side of its jaw, just between, just at the corner of its mouth, and shove what seems to be that crimped fuse block into the corner of its mouth before retracting your hand out as its head pulls back and the large single fang slowly kind of rips and pulls out of your side, dripping some blood off of its teeth. I would like all of you to roll me initiative.
Here we go.
Can I argue to take a reaction that as soon as it bit Rich, if I can see it from the hallway, I shoot it?
I would say yes. However, considering the narrowness of the hallway and Hachu being planted right in the center, I would argue that would be a no.
Are you back awake, Hachu, or no?
Sorry. Yeah, I am.
Doing okay?
Yeah, for right now.
Alright. We're getting pretty close. We have about 40 minutes or so, give or take.
Gotcha. Okay.
A natural 1 initiative is still a 19.
Natural.
Yeah, so that's not the correct roll because it didn't count my first one.
What first one?
Look above yours.
The first one is 20.
Oh, wow. So you rolled a
Yeah.
2. How was your
Yeah.
initiative 18?
Monk,
Holy moly.
like literally.
Yeah, monks do get.
Insane initiatives.
Yeah, monk gets silly.
Plus the feat, plus the alert, which allows your dex to be added to your
Initiative rolls.
initiative.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Yep.
Yeah, monks are insane. Ooh, alright. Yeah. As it snags forward, bites into Rich, you see him give a quick reactionary punch, sinking his fist with that large clump of C1 into the side of its jaw and pulling back as it also rips back and out. Readying its head, it will make its full turn against you. That will be 2 slash attacks as it will bring one arm forward and swipe at you. First one is a... let's see. That's a +6. So that'd be a 17
Meet.
and a 16.
Miss.
Alright, so that will meet. So that will be... With it meeting, that 19 will be cut in half. That will be 9 points of slashing damage as it swipes forward and slices across your chest, kind of ripping your vest and shirt, digging in a fair bit. It's got some mean, not long, but aggressive claws on it. It will then do its second bite attack against you in this tight space. It doesn't have the use of the rest of its body just yet.
Okay.
That is a... Let me double check. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. It is 25 piercing as it will bite at you again. One of its large fangs and 3 of its more serrated teeth on the front ripping into you and then yanking away, doing a significant chunk. It will then take its movement as it will wiggle its way. Theater of the mind, it is pulling more of its torso out. If you guys had to take a guess, this thing is pretty long. If you had to take a guess, maybe 40 feet long, not counting however long the tail might be. As it's slithering its way between the 2 pillars, its arms gripping to the tile and pulling itself forward. As we'll now get to Rich.
Okay. Well, per my DM earlier, he's already raging. Thank fuck for this. Twice that would have sucked a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen Rich fight not raging.
No. Good reason for this.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yep. So let me now in his movement, did he move away from Rich or is he still
Because of his space and his snakiness, he'd have to be pretty far away to actually exit like engagement range.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure. Yeah, he's gonna let Torin. If you're gonna throw it, do it now. And
Oh, yeah, it's a 40-second fuse. By the time I throw it, it won't be anywhere as important.
yeah, okay. You know what? That's actually very valid, but you know. Yeah. So Rich is going to smack it with a stick.
All right. This large snake-like head up in front of you.
Cool. I love double samesies.
Well, luckily that will hit.
Yep. All right. Cool. We're burning a key point.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Stunning strike.
Gotcha. Let's see. Stunning strike. I need to make a. Is it con save?
Yep.
And if it fails, it is unable to take its next turn's movement.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, his next turn.
Oh, his next turn. Okay. That is a 22.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, you'll give it a good smack. Feel free to give me the damage as you go to try to stun it with a good hard snoot boop that just doesn't seem to take effect.
Okay.
That is 15. Okay.
6. Oh, that's the wrong. No, roll with it, whatever. I hit the one-handed, not the two-handed, but we'll just say it's one-handed because, C1.
Makes sense.
Right. And then we're going to do that. In the face. If it's close to him, if not, just, whatever's close. I assume that hits.
Una memento, pulling out my calculator.
Would you rather I stay and help or try and go get help or warn people?
I think we're gonna be running. I think we're running from this one.
That kick will
I
hit.
think you should get help. / get people away.
We've got lit explosives 40 seconds.
Yeah, with the 40 seconds in 8 turns, that dynamite will be going off unless you should alter the fuse or light it again in any way. And in 10 turns, your C1 block will be going off.
Excellent.
However, yeah, you go to kick him in the snoot. Give me the damage. That does hit. 21. Okay.
9 plus 10.
Yeah, he gives it a good kick. It just recoils a inch back and looks back to you very angrily.
Well, good. Because I'm going to pull a SpongeBob here and ask you want to see me do it again.
Send it. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, even -4, that'll. Okay.
That's 13.
All right. And,
what would you like to
Double check.
do as this thing is quickly filling this small chamber?
Yep. So yeah, he's going to back off to about right here. Oop, right there.
As you exit, it will get 1 attack of opportunity. Oh, it will not, because you have mobile.
Mobile.
Never mind. Alright, Mr. Hachu. You just got to watch them step forward, sneeze on a crystal, seemingly, and the crystal faded, and then a giant snake head started pouring out and has now been trying to bite and attack, Rich. What would you like to do?
They decided they want to run, so
Running might be advisable.
since they said explosives, right?
Yeah.
I got that part. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to stick in a room that has a bunch of explosives in it.
Slither
The
like the
explosives are in the
wind.
snake.
Yeah. Alright.
Of course, I can't. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go into the tunnel a bit, and then I'm gonna lay completely flat on the ground.
Alright. Yeah, you'll be able to slither forward and then mat yourself to the
so I
ground as you kind of S-shape yourself.
Yeah, so I could give Peter a clear view of everybody else since he's the healer.
I can't heal. There's no magic.
Well, look, it's something, okay?
I'm about to
We should
fucking
just-
run.
Run.
Nikos!
No.
Nikos, buddy.
So
pal.
I started stabbing.
Ooh, okay. That will hit.
And stabbing. Neither hit, I assume?
Both of those will miss as you go to stab it. Its big
Yep.
serpentine head twisting side to
Offhand.
side. That will definitely miss. As it is being
And then I
very
started running.
All right. Serpentining
stab,
your
roll.
way down the stairs as you run down as quickly as
Why
possible.
not all the way? Not gonna totally abandon these two.
Gotcha. It will get one attack of opportunity because I don't
That's
believe
fine.
you have mobile.
I do not.
That is a 22.
No.
Damn. It lunges its head to try to bite you.
I
All it
won.
does is catch a little bit of the edge of your hair as it snaps right behind you.
Sure, he doesn't just back up and it clangs off his shield.
Nah. You only get so many cool guy points. Peter, what do?
Skedaddle, skadoodle, it's trying to eat my noodle.
All right, you grab your backpack, sling it on, and yum, dash. Torin, what do?
Run away.
All right.
30 feet straight this way. He's jumping the 5-foot drops.
They are just 5-foot drops, so you're not having to make any save or anything as you drop down them.
Well, okay, so he'll actually stop here at 25. To turn and suppress.
Turn and suppress. All right. I'm assuming you're using the suppression mechanic.
Yes.
Ooh,
Not
all
there.
right.
LMG agent has the capacity to suppress an area or single target and firing the save a charisma save DC 15. If failed, the target is considered suppressed and will suffer disadvantage to any attacks the next turn and lose 20 feet of movement speed.
Yep.
Oh wait, all targets within the square lose 75% movement speed.
Mhm.
Area
Alright.
suppression. Wait. The intent here is to slow it down, not so much as make it easier to attack. I don't think we're going to be dishing out enough to do it in.
It will be a long 20-round burst. It's primarily meant for belt feds, but mag feds
Yeah.
can suppress.
We got 30. Yeah, I know. We got 30. That's enough for 1 round of suppression.
Thought it was 10 rounds for suppression.
It is 20 in the
It's
stats
20.
have always been there. I got it backwards.
Yeah,
So actually, I'm going to do area suppression simply for the fact of denying 75% movement speed. I'm not
Alright.
concerned about.
feel free to draw me that little square of where you want that 20 by 10 to be.
Shit.
I'll get the little shape out here. Rectangle, red. I don't want any filler. There we go. Draw
Pick
it
a
for
middle
me again.
Starting here, I guess, and then just up. I don't, but longer. I don't think the area matters that much.
Do you want it to be lengthwise 20 by 10?
Yeah, this thing's so big it can't exactly go left or right.
Gotcha. Alright, that will work. Yeah, you'll raise the Brent up and start putting 20 rounds down range. Alright, let me do a, suppressing cyclic. So take 20 rounds out of that burst. Bonus action that turn. All targets within the square lose 75. Cannot take offensive. Yep. Alright, cool.
Get back to the cave, Zico's your last man.
Also needs to make a charisma save, which it will automatically fail. Is considered suppressed and will suffer a disadvantage to any attacks the next turn and loses 20 additional feet of movement. The target is only idled. We haven't used the Bren for a while, let alone most LMGs, so this is good. Alright, yeah. So that is 75% and 20 additional feet. Plus, it will have disadvantage on any attacks. Alright, cool. Yeah, you raise up the Bren, fire your 20 rounds, it is good to go. As we now cycle around, Alexander, we are going to place you right here beside Torin. We'll have you enter the turn
Alexander.
order as it rotates
Run.
around. Yeah.
Sounds good. I need to blow off some steam anyway.
Gotcha.
Once this bag's empty, that's it. I'm going.
Let me do some math here. 75% of that. Damn, yeah. It is immobile. It will not be able to move. Minus the 20 feet and then minus 75%. It will also have disadvantage on its next attack. Yeah, well, fuck it. It can make its attacks. So, let's see. What is the range? 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. It does not have the range. Son of a bitch. Hang on. 10, 10. It has range for one attack, but it's going to be at disadvantage. Rich? Ah, never mind. Pretty sure a 7 doesn't hit.
No.
As its head tries to lunge out and bite at you, ends up hitting the pillar beside you as a spray of rounds end up nicking off of it and making it jolt as it lunges back and tries to retract in itself from the sustained burst. Rich, it is your go.
Okay. With it having lunged like that, does that put any part of it in range?
Only for a moment, but unfortunately without having the
I know
like
if it was a
reactionary
reaction,
attack or whatnot, not quite.
Just keep running.
Yep. Yeah, is there any rocks on the ground by chance that could be grabbed and yeeted?
There are some bits of ceiling and wall that are crumbling and flaking and falling off, but I mean, you can maybe find some chunk that's like, maybe a pound or two.
Okay. Yeah, he would like to do that. Just scoop whatever's convenient and close as he's moving, and hook it at the snake. He seems to have its attention.
Roll me dexterity with your proficiency added to it.
Okay. So that'll be a 15.
All right. You'll go to grab a rock and chuck it at him. It'll pass just above its head as it will lower down just some as it skips off the wall and lands behind it. But it does definitely notice that you tried to chuck something at it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he'll do that and then go a bit further back. We'll just say right about here-ish.
All right.
I'm trying to make sure he's not outpacing everyone.
Achu! Making your way down the tunnel.
Slither! Slither like the wind!
Slither, you madman.
Yep, I'm just gonna dash and get out of here.
Gotcha. Yeah. Nikos! What do?
Nikos, I'm about to run like hell.
Good. Do it. I'll watch our backs. That's all.
Alrighty. Alexander.
Run, Alexander.
I'm going to, mind the dogs losing their shit in the background. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Don't think well.
Miss.
Roll me a d6.
I meant to send that to you, Alexander. I did not. Oh my god.
Don't metagame in DMs now.
No, it was what he missed.
As you raise your hand up, point 2 fingers to launch one of your firebolts, it fizzles and pops into your hand as you realize there is still the latent magic effect going on.
No.
As
No,
it
no,
pops.
No. No.
Good. Run. Run.
Is that how far are you moving?
not using all of your movement?
Each of those are 5-foot drops, so if need be, you can just kind of drop down them and head straight down should you wish to, unless you want to follow the stairs. We're assuming he's using the stairs, being a little more organized, like, hey, fire drill, don't jump out the windows.
Pattering down the stairs using his holding his fucking hat.
Little little hooves. Just tat. Peter, you seem to be in a hurry.
Let me know when I get my magic back.
I will. Mobile man. Alrighty. Torin.
We're gonna fall back 30 feet.
Alright.
And that's 25 just to stay standing right
To
there.
the edge of that platform.
And reload the Brent.
Gotcha.
And post up again and wait for everyone else to catch up.
Gotcha. Do note that you have a mag with 10 rounds in it in your
Yes.
dump pouch. Doing the half reload. Alright, top of the turn order.
I don't want to argue suppression mechanics with only 10 bullets, so it's easier to just
Yeah.
reload.
That's why I put a 20 round cap on it. Kind of restricts it, makes it a very tactical but calculated use. This guy. 5, 10, 15, 20 is going to come slithering forward, its head scaling over the side, its claws gripping into the ground, as it is now angry, fully awake and alert, and hungry. Nikos.
Yes.
Pull up my character sheet here. First attack. What is that? I always forget. There's a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh, alright. Ooh, 23 slashing as the first claw comes reaching forward and slashes at you, grabbing the side of your shield and hitting your arm. Makes a second attack against you. Duh. A 12 is not going to hit, I'm sure.
No.
It's going to make its third attack. Damn, you're lucking out on that one. That is a 17, which I'm assuming does not hit.
No.
As it will try to bite at you after slashing at you twice. It will then raise up and have sort of a angry stance. Give me una memento. Both of those are bonus actions. Okay. Rich.
Yep.
You are up.
Okay. Yeah. Sees yeah, he'll see Nikos taking a hit and kind of like look back at where Torin went, look at Nikos, and then move back in towards the big snake and plant a foot upside whatever is conveniently in range.
Part of its neck.
Yeah, right in the fucking throat then.
Good side kick, kind of roundhouse kick to the side of its big old snack-like nape.
Just gonna abois. Waska.
That will hit.
Cool. I'm gonna do the same as last time and see if we can hit that with that stunning strike.
Gotcha. Con save, correct?
Let me double check. I believe it is a con save. Yeah.
That is a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not meant to be.
As you'll go to kick it, it will still do damage. Let me minus 22. Ow. Yeah, you give a solid kick to its whole head and neck just kind of jolt to the side about a foot.
Yep, and we'll do it again.
All right. That will hit.
Cool.
16.
All right.
Yeah, the fact you never roll below a 15 on any of these hits. Damn.
There is a price to pay for this. I'm just saying, there's a huge price to pay for that.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you land 2 swift kicks, a left and then a right to the side of its neck, and gives a little bludgeoning dent to one of its larger scales.
And yeah, and then he's going to go ahead and try for the stick for the
offhand.
For the offhand.
All right.
That's why we don't use the stick.
18 minus 4, 14. That will not hit, as the stick will go and just kind of bounce off one of its scales.
Yep. Nope. He's gonna do Zoidberg his way out of there then. Yep. He's gonna go down about right there.
Alrighty. Might as well just keep it within the squares for posterity.
Yeah, also, I was trying to move it for it, and it's just snapping all over the place. Whatever. Good enough.
Achu. Tunnel snake. Tunnel snakes
We rule.
Slither, Hachu, slither.
Slithery bad man.
I just gotta keep going. I'm doing this just.
Yep.
I don't know how big of an explosion this actually might be, so I'm just gonna,
Chunky.
go however far 60 feet is from where I was, so I don't know.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. About there, if my numbers are correct.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, that's about right. Hachu's slithering his way away down the tunnel, trying to keep up with Peter, the fastest of the old breed. Nikos, pulling rear security.
Nikos, I need you back here.
Yep.
I need your arm.
Let's go.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Oh.
Damn, alright.
Are you throwing it? Are you trying to collapse the tunnel behind us?
40 seconds is too much on this fuse.
Ooh, let me do some math.
Oh yeah, every time I didn't use a spell was like that. Man, that's some bullshit.
15
Look
minus...
at that roll! Look at those roll! 3 of them in a row!
Brutal.
Nico's being total hoplite, just stabs him 3 times perfectly, making 3 good-sized holes as he rips the spear out each time.
Alright.
And I get treated like pawn stuff.
You know, Alexander's pretty light, right? Alexander, do you consent to being picked up?
He's very,
so polite.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Nico's is gonna scoop you.
Yoink!
As this taking 5-foot drops rapidly. Like, I like to imagine he only puts 1 foot down on that level as he scoops you and just ding ding taking
Just
those
grab you with single arm like a football and just like...
those big strides. Alright.
I'll put you down right there so you can run more.
Alexander, it is your turn. As you are deposited rapidly.
Run!
Cast wall of fire.
As you raise your hand up to cast the magic, it gives a... almost like a stovetop not wanting to start. You get those couple sparks. Just...
Run!
I'm fully useless. I'm out of here. You guys have fun with this crap.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world!
Hey, Peter!
Echoing down the caves.
Peter be
Zip, zap,
dash it, I
zippity bop.
assume.
Up the
Alright.
slope.
Nice. Thorn!
That's how you're throwing him. Get a lighter. Rich!
Hey.
On me, this 30-second defuse needs to be 10.
Either way, we're gonna lay down suppression again.
Alright.
Okay.
Cut the fuse and
So-
make it 10 seconds instead of the 30 that it's at.
Same thing as before. 20 rounds. Yeah.
Gotcha. Loading another mag and sending 20 rounds through.
Yeah. Well, last action was another mag.
Yeah. Let me double check. Committing to a pressing cyclic. Person is careless, cannot take offensive action. Yep. Alrighty. It will be suppressed as you prop it at the hip and to start sending the rounds towards it, suppressing them.
And turn, yeah.
As we get to his turn, suppressed with the movement. Yeah. He ain't moving, and he cannot make any attacks at this range as he is currently suppressed there. Good shit. Rich.
Right. Yeah, he'll hurdle the low wall there, go over to Torin. Bundle prepped, but or not yet.
It is, the fuse is burning, but it was a 40-second fuse when he started it, and he wasn't expecting. This was fused for we're gonna blow something up and run away, not something needs to be dead right now.
Right. Okay. I don't know how you want to go about this for how this goes, but Rich is just gonna.
I mean, take it. Torrent's firing a fucking machine gun.
Yeah. Well, I was saying to Nox, like, so we're just gonna either bite off the fuse or something, or either way, shorten the hell out of the fuse.
You'll be able to make a bite on it, I think, and pop off the part that's burning so it's shortened. You will have to relight it, though.
Okay.
That will be an action to do.
Okay. Out of curiosity, how hot's the Bren barrel?
Hot,
it's
but
like
not hot enough for that.
hot.
Okay. Damn, that would have been cool shit.
Yeah, not quite hot enough for that. It's only been one mag.
I would like to say Torrent probably does have a cigarette in his mouth.
That too.
Yeah.
He also got the lighter in his breast pocket, so whichever of those sources you want to use.
Yeah, considering is Torn laying down to do this, or is he kneeling, or how's
He's hip firing.
Oh, he's
yeah,
hip
he's
fire.
like
Okay, yeah.
he's like straight, like striding backwards, like letting the recoil walk him back.
All right,
Fire,
yeah,
but in
Rich will,
reverse.
Yeah.
Rich will go and grab that lighter out of the pocket, and then relight the fuse.
Alright, that will be your action to grab that. Plink, light it. Fuse starts sparking away. You have 10 seconds or 2 turns before that will go off.
Hold it for now.
Rich will nod and anything useful to that. Yeah, I'll just take my bonus dodge just for the sake of having something to do with that bonus, just in case.
Set up
Alright.
in the doorway.
What was that?
Sorry, say it again.
Set up in the doorway.
Doorway.
We're gonna hold.
Alright, yep, he'll go back there to the doorway and just kind of weigh it in his hand, get a good feel for how the arc's gonna go for it.
Gotcha. Mr. Johnson.
Yes, sir.
And he was sliding.
It was slide then.
What would you like to do, Hachu? That was way too well done. That was way too well done.
Oh no, sir. No, sir.
What would you like to do or move?
I'm gonna keep dashing to get out of here.
All right.
So it's like there-ish. I think that's about right.
That's about right. All right, slithering his way around, head his way up, dashing. Nikos.
There it goes.
Alrighty.
Doorway. Doorway.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not trying to boss people around Torrent.
No, this is fine.
Nikos goes sprinting past you, puts his shield up in the doorway. Anything else, Nikos, or is that all?
That's all.
All right, Alexander.
Dashing to my maximum.
Gotcha.
Yes. Good.
What, 60
Smart.
I think you
Keep
have
running.
25 feet of movement, so that'd be
No,
50.
50. Yep.
Right there.
And
Meow.
that shall be my turn. If only I had a way to teleport people out, but I had no magic, so
Yeah, I know.
At the moment, magic ain't
Just-
working.
Gotta run, man.
Father
I feel like this is
Dreykov.
set up despite us magic users.
Yeah. Hmm.
Eh,
Hey, everybody uses magic, but even I use magic now. Shit.
The creator
Yeah.
didn't do this to spite you guys. They did it to do something else.
To keep that trapped here.
Peter is hauling ass in his old form.
But
up
also,
the
means it might have crazy magic abilities that are being suppressed here. So,
Oh yeah. Fuck.
yeah. I know. I quickly realized that. So we really shouldn't let this get up to the surface.
Yeah.
yeah, Torrid.
I can tell you now. Just I paraphrased it, but what flashed through Torn's brain when he saw it. An old monster, four-legged snake that eats any and all, said to have been born from a swamp and the devil. Alright, Torn's gonna swing his fire off, step up, post actually right here, and he's gonna take a knee and reload again.
All right, drop another 10 rounder and pop another 30 fresh into it. Oh, you're gonna be doing repacking for 30 seconds if this were Arma.
Fuck!
All right, rounds
also with
about.
3 mags.
Yeah,
All right.
rounds about to the snack. No longer being suppressed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh,
It
it can
is
move.
advancing towards you very rapidly, and it is
Oh, it can
going.
move.
Oh boy.
It is going to make a couple quick attacks. It's going to throw 2 swipe attacks towards Rich and a bite attack at Nikos. First swipe attack.
We'll be at disadvantage.
Ah, yes. Double check. That's only 19.
That will hit.
Ah, okay.
You guys need to bolt.
14. I'm assuming cut in half, so that'll be 7.
7.
All right. Second slash attack at disadvantage. 13.
Miss.
And then the bite attack against Nikos. Fuck. That's 17.
No.
Alrighty.
Which has 6 seconds on that fuse. You need to bolt.
Yep.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
That will be its turn. Rich, yeah, you have 1 turn at the... Once it reaches your next turn, that stick will be detonating.
Okay. So, what Rich is going to do is he's going to essentially drop it kind of like right in the middle of the doorway, kind of between them, and but only after Nico starts running, and I would like to tie Rich's movement to Nikos's if that would be allowable.
That would be allowed. Essentially, you're tying your action to dropping it on the ground and matching your movement to whatever his is.
Yep.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Mr. Johnson, Mr. Hachu.
Character,
running.
you both need to dash.
Still running.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Give me that movement.
And I was running.
Meow. Hachu slithering up at rapid pace. Nikos.
All right. Torin.
To make 1 attack of opportunity against you. Never mind, it won't hit.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Torin.
If I don't suppress it, it'll run past the dynamite.
Are you scooping him up?
There's no way you're getting
It
out
can't-
of line of sight of it from there anyway.
It can
Yeah.
fit in here.
I don't know.
It's got an 80-foot neck.
Yeah, you'll still have line of sight. I'm picking you up.
Alright. Unless you're gonna try to oppose it, Torn, he is scooping you and running with you, coat hanger style.
It's like a 90-foot long perfectly straight corridor, man. Don't
Mhm.
worry about it.
You'll have range.
You should be good.
Wherever he gets to, then yeah.
Alright, he
Yep.
scoops you and runs
Right
with
there.
you. Meow.
I'll put you right in front of me so you have a slightly better sight line.
No, I don't want to be in front of you. No, I want to be behind you. Lock your shield.
All right.
Rich, your movement is tied to him as you drop it down on the ground, the
There we go.
bundle fusing away.
Yep.
Alexander!
Booking already moved.
Booking? Alrighty, perfect. Vita! Vita! The snake is coming.
I'm not by any chance far enough away that I'm out of magic effect, am I?
You're starting to feel the trickles of it, but if you want a chance using magic now, you may.
About up here.
Now you're feeling it,
Good enough that I can cast something?
more than likely.
I should have thought of writing this sooner.
Ah, message. Yeah, that's good. To let you know, I've been pacing this like the entire time.
I'm glad.
Oh, also. Oh wait, did you lock the shield actually magically lock the shield? Oh shit, does that even work down here?
No, I'm just like, defensive pose.
Bracing it.
Yeah,
Locked in.
not actually walking with a.
I remember locking into place in that fucking rail line. And
That was so mean.
That was so fucking hilarious. I
Uh-huh.
love that.
Hey,
Oh my
Nikos,
God.
Your shield is an immovable object.
Oh
That
yeah,
is so
saws it in
fucking
half.
rude. So fucking rude.
They didn't deserve any of that.
And sending it back at him. I recalled it.
And fucking stole the rank off one of their shoulders too. And decapitated one of them. Like,
hey,
Oh
Torn
my
still got
God.
that. If they ever wind up in Germany, he might be able to get away with a thing or two with that.
Goodness.
I just need a black coat and a sewing kit.
Also, they
Could need a
absolutely
double?
deserved it. After us dropping them off the Zeppelin too.
you never know. They might have been there to, make amends or something.
Please.
There you go. I'm sending that message to the pilots.
Duly noted. Alrighty, yeah.
I'll post it in text in a minute as soon as I can remember. What level spell is message?
I don't know. Look
I
in
think.
your
I'm
stuff. It should
trying
be
to
second
find it. I
level.
have so many spells, you have no
It's-
idea.
Should be
Is
second
it
level.
a cantrip or two?
No, it's a
One or two?
spell. It's like third or fourth.
I think it's second level.
Oh, it's sending that I'm thinking. Never mind.
Yeah, you're thinking sending.
That's sending what I'm using because I don't actually have message.
Also, what
Yeah.
movement are you taking as you do that? Or did you already take your movement? Oh, you
already
did,
took my
yeah,
movement.
because you crossed the threshold right there. Alright. Torin!
Suppress.
Alright. I'm assuming just at the doorway?
Yep, starting probably that 2.5 feet into the doorway, and then that works. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Suppressing the entrance and its big dumb head. Alright.
Yep.
Minus another 20 rounds from that third mag as you... As we
Oh,
get to
God.
its turn, immobile, suppressed, unhappy, unmoisturized, hungry, not in its lane.
I'll post my message in the chat if any of you guys want to see it.
Only 75% movement. It will try to advance, but seeing the round spark and hit around it, not noticing the giant chunk of dynamite. Yeah, giant lizard, run.
Don't forget, call Air Corps.
And call the Air Corps.
Oh, God.
Army Air Corps, bring everything. It's War of the Worlds.
Sitting there sipping margaritas. They're like, the fuck is this?
Surely our OSS pilots have some kind of confirmation code where they can be like, shit's fucked, we're fucked.
Oh,
You know what
they
this
do.
means, mate? Hazard pay.
They already get paid pretty well. Alright, with him suppressed in that there. I need a dex save from the three of you furthest back in the tunnel. Nikos, Torn, and Rich.
Torn is bracing Nico.
Yeah.
Deck save.
Yep.
Okay.
21.
Woo!
All right.
Nikos, you'll barely pass.
Woo!
Rich. Actually, Torin. Roll me 7d10. Rich, roll me and allow me a quick moment here to double check.
Oh, while you're doing that, remember the pilots can respond to that message.
You don't get a response, but they know, like, that it's there. Yeah,
What did I do wrong?
slash
R.
Yeah,
not
slash
R.
R.
Slash.
Bro, it's Reddit time.
Yeah. Slash R7d10. Rich, I need. That was a block, so that'd be.
That
A
was
lot.
a
What
lot of
is
bad.
3 times 8? 16, 24. I need 24d6 from you.
Oh.
Oh my god.
A small block of Comp B or C1 does 3d6. This is technically 8 blocks in the one chunk that he has.
Now, Torn's like, I brought dynamite. Rich is like, I brought this brick.
I brought this blick of Play-Doh.
Angry Play-Doh.
The angry
All right.
Play-Doh.
That's over 100 damage. That's 100.
Nice. Nice work.
80, okay, let's do some math. Minus 82, minus
That 82
33.
is in its face.
Yep.
82 in the mouth with an F. I really want to argue the +2 rage damage just because.
The rage damage, more so, it will be losing its bite attack. As it doesn't have the left side of its jaw, thanks to the Comp B and the dynamite. However, that's not the part of your worry. Your suppression will end as your the turn will end, and I need Hachu, Alexander, Richard, Torin, and Nikos. Each of you make your first athletics.
Okay. Good thing I have good athletics.
Mine's pretty
Oh,
okay.
excellent.
Okay.
Oh,
You had to say something. You had to say it.
Hachu!
He just
I will be
turned-
honest, I was expecting to roll like Torn once I said that too.
He just turns around and eats shit.
Hachu and Alexander, not the greatest distance, but better than you would normally hope for. Torn, yeah, you, Nikos or Rich, either of you can make half your distance should you choose to pick up Torn.
I'll
Yeah,
make half my
Torn.
distance.
Okay.
Alright. Rich, you will be able to bolt. Nikos, you will make half the distance that you would plan. I need the 5 of you to give me your second athletics roll.
Okay.
Okay, just make it
Okay.
out.
All
It's
right.
picked
Man,
up and now he
duality.
is bolting.
It's like It's like a Scooby-Doo episode where Shaggy's carrying Scooby away, Shaggy trips, and now Scooby's carrying Shaggy away.
Torrance is running down the tunnel, fucking bridle carrying Nico. It's like, come on, man! Come on!
Please, DMs, just swap them.
Do it, please.
Let's get Richard's athletics real quick.
Oh yeah, shoot. I thought I. Nope. Athletic. Yeah.
Woo!
Love the doubles.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Nico, the first chunk, Alexander, you're running. Rich, you are snaking. You're getting a bit further than your first one as the walls are shaking, the tunnels are starting to soften, the calcium under your feet and on the sides is starting to flake and dust and smush in. You can actively see these tunnels starting to shrink in height as you guys are scrambling up it. Rich is a rabbit. He is a hare. He will bolt his way up. Alexander, unfortunately, as you slow down, Rich, you will have the capacity to aid him to at least meet his minimum.
Alex, either grab on or something. And he's gonna offer a hand to either throw him on a shoulder or
he's gonna grab on.
Okay. So carry or assist.
Backpack.
You want to koala onto his back and backpack with him?
Alrighty.
Alright.
Okay.
That
Because
means
if this goes bad, I've got an ace in the hole. It'll deliver us to the Fey Realm. It's something.
You would say that to Nikos, as he's doing above his normal pace. However, Torn, you actually are keeping up with Richard as he is backpacking Alexander. Torn has not been on all fours, like, max moving like this since the Cthulhu chase. Let me move you guys to where you roughly would be.
Okay.
Peter, you will be able to make it to the entrance without having to make any rolls. The third athletics roll, I need the 5 of you to make.
Does that mean I'm up the ladder now?
That means you are going up the ladder at the moment. You cross the safety threshold.
I'm already shouting at the people who should theoretically be waiting above.
We'll get to that in a moment.
I'm pre-calling it. If mine's better than Nikos, Torn is not outpacing Nikos.
Understood.
Bro.
Torn, eat shit. Again.
Damn it.
Nikos.
Headlong into a fucking rock, dude. Just fucking.
He slips and slides on his belly. If you do pick him up and run with him, both of you will only be making the normal distance.
How about
that's fine.
For me, is that the same?
I'm not leaving him behind.
With you, with Alexander meeting what he needs to hold on, and you with your 31, that both of you will be making very good distance.
Yes, if the roof starts coming in on us, your shield is an immovable object.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for snatching me back there.
One final athletics. Hachu, you are in the green as you will be able to continue slithering now unchecked, seeing Peter halfway up the long ladder. The 4 of you, athletics. Ooh, a 10? A 5?
Average.
A 15? And a 20. Alright. Combination of you two, it will be just enough to get across the safety threshold as you'll be able to scramble up the last of it, eventually catching up with Hachu, who is halfway up, and Peter, who is getting to the top of the ladder at this time. Nikos and Torin.
Yes.
You guys will be making it just short of the threshold with those checks. As we will pan over, give me un momento to switch over. A moment to switch over the scene here, as I need to organize a little something.
I don't think I'm making it.
Rich is
Sorry, I'm tripped.
Yeah, Richard is dumping off Alexander and back to the entrance of the cave, the tunnel.
Give me un momento to move these around. Displace that. That. Scrambling up the ladder, making your way out. Rich, you said after you deposit Alexander, you're going back down?
I mean, he was going to drop Alexander there at the bottom of the ladder and then turn and wait for
Alright.
Nikos then.
We'll say you are still down at the base of the ladder. Peter and Hachu being up towards the front. Peter, you being one of the first. As you exit out, the trees are splintered, many of them. The ground and a lot of the roots have already started to shake themselves free. The soil is thinner and just more ripped apart. The amount of shaking going on outside of the space that you guys were in seems to have mitigated a lot of it. Not so much for the surface and the soil around the tunnel. As trees are knocked over, splintered, more bricks are falling over. You cannot see the scientists or the jeep. However, you do see the sheriff and deputy both readying pump shotguns and trying to hold on to what they can nearby the crates for stability. Everything is shaking and vibrating violently as the loudest and heaviest thundering just concussion lets off as a large block of C1 and a large bundle of dynamite go off simultaneously, thundering the tunnel, thundering the passage to it, likely sinking and collapsing everything within that little area, that little wind-made temple. As you run forward towards the sergeant who has his 1911 in hand, looking hurried, as everything shakes, both of you are forced to your knees as everything starts to rumble loudly. Hachu, you find it hard to stay upright. Alexander, climbing up the ladder, some of it's mitigated until you get to your cloven feet, and you are having a rough time even standing, almost falling back for a moment before having to stagger forward. As we will pick up with your guys' fate at the opening of next session, as unfortunately 2 of our members will still be down in the deeper part of the tunnel.
Oh, that's just rude.
The albatross put down purpose in